Now, I hit the button on my mic to unmute it, and it was still muted. That wasn't my fault this time. I remember to hit the button. All right, so we're back in Final Fantasy XIV. This is our second stream in 14, making some good progress. It's amazing how fast you make progress in this game when you only do the story. A lesson I have now learned. My first character, I played it for like 50 hours and probably was, I think I'm close. I think I'm further in the main story on this character after one stream of 8 hours than I was after like 50 hours of playing. Just how I am. Yeah, I know. Luckily, 4 in the afternoon Eastern time isn't like a super busy time for Final Fantasy XIV. So it doesn't take that long to get in. Ah. Oh, hello, Sandwich Artista. You know, I never asked you, would you prefer the whole name, Sandwich, or just Artista? Artista, I should say. Yay, we're in. So, hey, how about another day of just story and Archer stuff? Ah. Recommended duties? What just happened? Oh, why? I hit the button too quickly. Hold on a second. There we go. A controller is a little awkward to get rid of all these pop-ups when you first log in, but not that bad. You just have to, like, use the select button. There we go. Sandwich is the go-to name? Okay. You know, I'm already going into story mode. Hold on, I have to pop the need emote.
Listen to my story.
Back when I worked at it was a while ago. Back when I worked at a gas station overnights, and then like during the morning part, one of the things I had to do was well, make sandwiches. And this is just, I always like to mention this because it just seems like so random. I used to, it still seems so random to mention. I used to get compliments on my sandwiches because I would make them like nice looking. It's like, but also I made them not a mess. You ever get a sandwich from a sandwich place and it just, the sandwich is just kind of like thrown together, or even worse, it's like a hot dog. It's like in a hot dog bun where they take the bread and they like cut it in half and then like put it on its side like a hot dog bun and put like all the stuff in the middle of it, to the point where when you close it, on the right half of the sandwich, it's like really thick and it's like where all the meat and cheese is, and on the left side, it's like all the toppings are just like congregated into like this mass of toppings. So it's like when you're eating the sandwich, you bite on one side and it's just like nothing but meat and cheese, and the other side it's just like nothing but toppings. I hate that sandwich. I hate it. It always drove me nuts. I'm the kind of person that makes my food where every bite gets everything in it. So it's just like, I don't know. It's just how I am. It's like almost an OCD thing where every bite of a sandwich, I want to get everything in every bite. So on burgers, I made sure like the pickle, I made sure all the toppings were spread out evenly. And there were like 4 pickles in a square formation and like 3 onions, like onion ring type things in like a triangle formation. And like so that way every bite got everything. I guess you could call that OCD. I guess that's kind of part of that. And I would actually get compliments on my sandwiches because it was like, not only is like distributed better, but it looks good too. Also, whenever I got a sandwich when I got off morning shift, if I had a sandwich, I'd make it myself because everyone else made theirs that weird way that I just don't like. And they eventually passed a rule where we couldn't make our own sandwiches anymore because they were afraid we would like use extra toppings and not pay for them. So I just stopped getting them. This is like, all right. It's like, I'm not eating your weird hot dog subs. Can't bring yourself to go to Subway. I never liked Subway to begin with. We actually had a place that I used to go to for sandwiches in high school. It was a Blimpies. Yes, it's a chain sub place, but this Blimpie was actually just part of a gas station, kind of like the one that I had to work at was. And our place our place was just a gas, like it didn't have like a name attached to it. It was just like subs. So, but that Blimpies was actually really good. Like the bread they used, like everything was just, and then they closed down. That was sad. Also, the gas station I worked at, they started making their own bread, which you think would be a good thing. Like, you know, we baked our own bread. We had an oven that we would put our own bread in. The problem was the bread didn't rise properly, and it was very, very narrow. It was kind of ridiculous. I made the joke of like them being like hot dog subs. The wheat version of the subs were so thin, if you took a hot dog bun and just laid it down lengthwise, that's how wide the sub was. That's it. And it was a waste of money. When people were like, I don't know if you should get wheat or white bread, I'd be like, psst, get the white bread. It's like twice the amount. Because it also means you have like more room for stuff. All right, that was a fun, my nice story section on sandwiches. Yeah, like I just don't think they did the bread properly, or they did it on purpose to save money. I don't know. There was a point where this place also had like a fast food place attached to it, and they downgraded their meat. They advertised as like grade A Angus beef, but it was like grade C at best, you know what I mean? And I just kind of felt bad selling it at the same price. He was like, oh, I used to get these. I actually used to get like fast food there when I could like just drive. I go through the drive-thru. It was actually good for fast food. And then over time, it just got worse and worse and worse. Or I just wouldn't eat the food there. You know, it's bad when the person working there is just like, I'll get something somewhere else. But I mentioned before, I love bread. I'm on keto right now, so I can't have bread. But I mentioned that bread is an integral part of a sandwich. It is not just a tasteless form of like sandwich delivery. It is a very good part of it. And when the bread isn't good, it's kind of like eating pizza with a bad crust. To me, that's like the base. It's like the foundation of a food when it has it. So I don't know where I'm going. I'm just walking in circles now. All right. We need to go to up here. Okay. Come on, let me get out of that, please. There you go. What? Not surprising. I like to talk about bread and sandwiches when I'm on keto, because it's the only way I get to actually experience sandwiches. Although not entirely true. I do get a frozen bread every now and then. Each slice only has 2 net carbs. Most bread is like 15 to 20 or something, so that's not bad. But because of that, it's very light bread. It's like very airy. So it kind of is almost tasteless, unfortunately. Ah, you must be the emissary. Ooh, reminds me of Star Trek. I see you have come prepared. That is well. I have been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me. So this is the first time I've ever actually seen this part of the story from this perspective. I've been in Ul'dah twice because of my starting class. So I've gone to the party there. But I've never done this. I'm sure there's not that much difference, but...
The elder Cecia.
12 bless her heart.
I like the classes in Ul'dah. I just not a big fan of the setting. Hey, Moogle. Oh, also the mask we're wearing reminds me a lot of those, I forget what they're called. The little green people in Wind Waker that have those wooden masks on. The only Zelda game I've beaten.
Favor with the elementals. This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light?
Why, yes, I did. Also, let's enjoy the voice acting, because this A Realm Reborn has like 5% voice acting, if that, and the rest is just text. I'll be honest, I was a little disappointed when I first played the game for that reason. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, come on, I played Pokemon since Gen 1. Pokemon has literally never had voice acting besides, like, Pokemon Stadium announcer and Pokemon Snap random Professor Oak lines. So, there's that.
Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Heidelin would speak directly to this man. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that 14 and Realm Reborn is built on top of 14 in more ways than one. I played original 14. I played it for like a day, and I kept asking myself, is this good? Like, I'm not really an MMO person. I know it's different than 11, but I kept saying, like, this doesn't feel good. There's something about it that just doesn't feel right. Like, the menus were weird, and I just like, maybe I'll just grow into it. And then the consensus was basically, no, it's terrible. They completely rebuilt it and made a Realm Reborn. And I'm pretty sure it's in the lore. Like, the Cataclysm, all this stuff, like, the whatever happened was, like, ended 14 and started this one. So I'm pretty sure all the people that are referred to as the Warriors of Light that have been forgotten were the players from 14, right? That's why they've been forgotten. And there are some characters that crossed over, I think.
When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom.
And then they all died because the servers were taken offline. That's kind of sad.
Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano.
Yeah. It's like so meta, and then it's like the servers were shut down so that people just disappeared and weren't remembered anymore. But I like it. I think it would have had a little more impact if 14 was lasted longer and was like more popular than it was, but it still works.
None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Oh, my other two characters were told this too, but they failed because they got distracted. One became a professional dungeon runner who just runs dungeons for fun. That's all they did, and the other became like a gatherer crafter. But maybe this character, the third time's the charm. This character will be the one who becomes the true, like, hero, the Warrior of Light.
For the power of the echo resides within you.
And the echo is a very, very used Star Wars term, like Echo of the Force. Ooh. So I'm guessing this is back in the days of 14. If this is the scene I remember.
flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
Tea, huh? Oh, crap. I forgot to grab the tea out of the fridge. I'll be right back. There we go. Now, I did make a new batch of tea today, so this won't be as bad. Eh. Okay.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid.
Now, this is a very, very typical, like, video game thing. At this point, I kind of find it funny. There's this giant, amazing battle going on, and we're just never going to get to see it. Because the camera is only going to be on these people talking. Not only is it an interesting storytelling thing, but it's also a lot cheaper.
The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Just imagine how cool that battle is right now that we can't see. Oh, I know what I forgot to do in OBS yesterday. I just remembered.
Is Artemis?
I was gonna make it to where I could hit a button for the evil voice when I voice the hooded guys. I forgot to do it. I need to make a note for next time. Do that. Similar to how I can change between this and my drone voice.
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Oh, come on. Snake? Snake! Bum bum ba da dum. Bum bum bum. Ooh, I think Blitzball's almost done. I think Blitzball only needs like another, like, what, 5 or 6K, maybe? You want brain telephones? Yeah, one of the more very convenient things you can do in video games, and honestly TV shows and movies for that matter, is make it so all the characters can talk to each other. but without using like radios and stuff. There have actually been moments in like movies and TV shows and games where people have pointed out, like Avengers has done this actually, where it's like, how are they talking to each other when they don't seem to have radios? Maybe they're just really small earpieces that we can't see. I do like the fact this is a Final Fantasy is supposed to be like more of a fantasy game, obviously, but there's always been little elements of sci-fi and technology. And people will argue, yeah, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 are very sci-fi like compared to others. Here's some slight. If anyone cares about the very, very bare bones story of Final Fantasy 1, cover your ears for like 20 seconds. Spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Final Fantasy 1 has several sci-fi little things sprinkled in there. Honestly, the story itself, what little there is based on like a sci-fi trope. There's also space stuff, kind of, and even like robots, and it's Final Fantasy 1. So, all right, spoilers done. I want to get a thing where if I ever like do this, like do like a slight spoiler for something and warn everyone, I want to be able to hit a button on my Stream Deck and put like spoilers on the screen, and then hit it again to take it off. I do that. I might do that on Sunday. So do that and do the evil voice button. Everyone's dying.
Damn it! Damn it all to the 7th hell!
All the 14 accounts are canceling. We're losing all the players.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
We must make 14 free to play, or else no one will be here to fight.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately.
So I'm guessing, based on this cutscene, that these characters are some of the ones that carried over from original 14. Unless I'm wrong, and they're being introduced like they were there, but they weren't. I don't know. I didn't get very far in 14.
Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
God
So, I mean, I've gotten far enough into the story to know this is in the past. We could have assumed that anyway. This is the past. This is like the Calamity stuff. So the guy in the mask that we fought was in the past. So they've also carried over from that time. So what are you doing?
Logalo, Asawad Daken Bet Mubut.
Huh. Okay, so that big thing is Bahamut.
Imarat Way. Kiskat Toga Hats Waddledorns. Sis Nigem. Fistun the only Lamrai Satai Dorn.
Aw, at least he's happy. Ow, my eyes. Oh, I hate when games do that. Oh, look who's back in the land of the living. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of a ceremony. Gave us all a good fright. So we carried you back here. I must say you're heavier than you look. No, thanks. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But your adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, almost forgot. The elder Seedseer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure to visit her at the Lotus Stand. What game was I playing before that kept flashbanging me all the time? It was getting really annoying. I don't remember. It's one of the games I've streamed. It just like it kept doing it. The Unending Journey. That is a good way to describe this game. Don't have glamours yet, do I? Oh, I mean, that's the whole point of playing 14, right? Think about it's glamours and housing, and one day I'll have my own house in 14. One day. So I know what part we're on in the story. I was stuck here for a while. Actually, this next part of the game introduces the ability to go to the other two main towns that you could start in. Once I hit that point is where my first character just stopped. I unlocked all the classes. I got all of them to like 50, except for Pugilist and the starting summoner guy, who I always forget what it's called. And that's all I did. I ran dungeons and got like everything to 50, and that's just where I kind of like the this is actually like canon in the story of 14 for me, where my first character got sidetracked by like all these different fighting styles and just became like a dungeon runner, and my second character got distracted by all the crafting and gathering. This is the character that's going to be the leader. Kind of like my Skyrim characters. Like one character was just doing his own thing. The other character is going to be like Mage Guild and Companions. One character is going to be Thief and Brotherhood. And one character is actually going to do the story. Glamours and Dies? Ooh. Oh, Callie was doing that last time. She gave me some free stuff, and every time I came back to town, she was just there. Like, hey, Callie. That's why this game is fun. You could just, like, see people and be like, hey. Once I get dungeons unlocked, I will be playing dungeons multiple times for fun. With people if they want to join, if they're on the server or data center. But I won't be doing it as much, because, I mean, I don't mind over-leveling for the story, but I want to try not to go into that, trap of running dungeons constantly like I used to. But I will run them sometimes, if only just for practice. Alright. We need to go see, Person. Where are you? Old Gridania. You are Kinnison Shepherd, are you not? I bid you welcome, sir. The Elder Seaseer left word that you would be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? Have I ever been to this area? I don't think I have. Well, this is kind of cool. I like how Ul'dah just has an area that's just inside a building, and then Gridania, their little meeting place is just outside. Once again, I would not like this in real life, but in a video game, looks nice. I have looked forward to your coming, Kinnison, but tell me, have you recovered? I am most glad of that, and I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part that is in mind. With this in mind. I will get a little better at reading as I go. Once I get into it, I'm a little better at it. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Yay! Thank you for hearing me out. Khan E. Senna would entrust you with a task of great import. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. I need to take that mask off. The Battle of Carteneau and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls, and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet as long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who lay down their lives, and we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Carteneau. The missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? I don't have a choice. Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ul'dah and Limsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. Oh, so we're not playing Final Fantasy XI. Got it. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. Anyone here play Final Fantasy XI? It took so long to get a damn Chocobo license. And it still took a while to get around with that thing. And then you had to get the airship license. And then, of course, when you had the airship, it was like, hey, let's go from one place to another. All right, you have to stand on the airship for 20 minutes in real time. Look, it was cool the first couple times. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carline Canopy. Simply show your pass and you'll be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mione. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the 12 Woods than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those who need it is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring you to be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you, Kinnison. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall be revealed to those who are true of heart. And, you know, track that mission. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Woohoo! So, I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't give us a headgear with the novice stuff that we got. Yay, eye patch is back. Yeah, I kind of figured most games have an option to hide the helm, especially like Mass Effect and Dragon Age come to mind. Man, I wish KOTOR had that option. Bottom of your character. Ah. I kind of like having the bow on my back. I can see if you had like more getting in the way type weapons, then it might be a thing, but I kind of like it. I'm especially gonna like it when I have my Mechanist. So I've got a cool looking Final Fantasy gun on my back. Or my side. Up. Up. I've mentioned this before, but the reason why I like the idea of guns and like other types of technology stuff in fantasy-based games like this is there are different characters in these kind of worlds, right? Like D&D type worlds. You have characters who are very strong and powerful that are like brawlers and use big axes and stuff. You have characters that are very good at magic who would just become very good, you know, healers or damage dealers in terms of magic. Then you have the skill characters like rogues and archers. Well, there are other characters who are basically like tinkerers, or people that use their brain, who aren't very adept physically, who can't use magic, who aren't very stealthy. How do they stand, like, you know, beside people that are like this? Basically being Iron Man. They make weapons, and make technology, and make tools to offset the fact that they can't fight normally. So I just really like that idea. That when a character like shoots a big fireball spell, or uses a big axe and kills something in one hit, or does all this cool stuff, backstabbing in one hit killing, for the technical person, you know, the gun is pretty much is the same thing as like a strong spell or a giant axe, or just tools like, you know, like the giant like auto crossbow you can have, or all the stuff that Edgar has in 6 basically. Yeah. So I believe we can just teleport there, right? Yeah. Also, I got so into Final Fantasy XIV from the start. I've been streaming for 40 minutes now already. Hello, who was here? Remnant, Delightful, Devils. I saw Mist did some blitzball points. I'm sure Mist would have popped the Renegade Hydrate if it wasn't on cooldown.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepard!
Oh, no, we're not doing that.
This hurts you.
Let me in. First off, hold on. Oh yeah, I have to speak to her first. Never mind. I went here too fast. Let me do all the hydrates. Oh, yeah, it still works. Where you do the Paragon Hydrate, like makes the Renegade look worse. It is good to see you up and about again, Kennison. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seedseer a visit as I bade? Appointed personal envoy? And now you are to bear the Elder Seer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the Great Woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Sure of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to present us, and that, my lad, is some compliment. But I've flattered you enough for one day. I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky's quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Luminsa, City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The Calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow, beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't be all fun and games. Each nation faces its fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situation on your travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea, Kennison. It's been 5 years now since the Calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Yeah, airship time. Nope, this way. Up. Oh, I can't jump down there. Greetings, good sir. This is the reservations counselor for Limsa Luminsa. Oh, are you not Kennison Shepard, the Elder Seer's personal envoy? We at Highwind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Cid's last name, the airship in 7. I'm sure it's been used other places. And we get to go somewhere different. First thing we're doing when we get to Limsa is getting all the Aetherites. Attention all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Luminsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Do. Ah, airships. Is there a Final Fantasy game that doesn't have an airship? 7, 8, 9. 10 does, but it kind of works differently than most airships, but there's still an airship. 11, 12. 13 doesn't. I mean, well, maybe a little. Oh, 15. If 15 has a car. Farewell, Kennison. One day, minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Like we're the only person on the airship. It's gonna be a boring ride. Ooh, space. I do like the Garlean tech. The Magitech look is pretty nice. Oh, hey, bad guys. If we didn't know the Garlean Empire was bad before...
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Huh. So the Garlean Empire tried to do some bad stuff, but then a bunch of dragons stopped them.
A blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
That's convenient. It's like the eagle. Look, it's the eagles. Except in this case, the eagles actually fight. Also, they deemed their ship invincible. That, I mean, I love all the. I'm gonna miss a lot of references in this, but I caught that one. The Invincible is one of the airships in Final Fantasy III. So that terminology was not an accident.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it.
All right, mention of Meteor. I mean, I'm not going to say that it is Final Fantasy VII, but I mean, that's what I think of.
And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
Ah, there are these kind of bad guys. The ones that want to conquer and subjugate for the good of the people. They want to subjugate the people to help them. That's them, yep. These can be pretty dangerous villains because they think they're in the right. They think they're the hero of this tale.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
Yep. What else? This happens a lot in stories where it's like a villain shows up and it's like, dude, this world is seriously messed up. I'm just gonna wipe the slate clean. And then, of course, us as a race is like, could you not do that? There is a DLC thing in 15 where, well, I guess I shouldn't spoil that. Kind of. The answer's kind of.
Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
It does sound a little familiar, but it's hard to tell with that filter.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
I love the guy that just has guns for arms. He just has these giant shields with guns. You've heard of gun blades, now you have gun shields. Oh, hey, Ultima weapon.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
I don't even know if that is the Ultima weapon. It looks like Ultima weapon to me. It's a Magitech creation. I never did see that movie.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
So I'm guessing that guy that he just killed was a spy. The whole codename thing. Yeah, the Garlean Empire doesn't seem very nice. I'd imagine they wouldn't respond well to spies. Generally, most things that end in the word empire are usually not very nice in these kind of things. And here we are. In Limsa. I spent a lot of time here. This is kind of like my base of operations. I might have started in Ul'dah, but I chose to stay here. Mainly because the fishing expedition left here, and I did that a lot. But this time I am choosing the Gridania Grand Company for once. I did Limsa twice, and then I did Uldah's once. I think I switched over to Ul'dah with one of my characters once. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Limsa Laminsa. My lord, Admiral, oh my god. Admiral Blofiswin. Okay. Awaits your arrival. Oh, I looked up, I actually Googled how to pronounce the races in 14. From what I could tell, there doesn't seem to appear to be any, like, canon ways of saying them. It's just kind of whatever. So from what I got from that is Hjor. It could be Mikote or Mikote. It's very, there's like very like slight differences in how, I'm just going to say Mikote because of the apostrophe. You have Hrothgar, you have Viera, you have Lalfell. Those are the easy ones. I don't remember what the big people are called. These guys. What are they called again? I don't remember. Strangely enough, I have a question about one of the pronunciations. Elizin. Is it Elizin? Or is it just simply Elzin? Because Elvin isn't pronounced Elvin, it's Elvin. The only difference is Elvin is an adjective. Like describing something of like an elf maid, perhaps. Whereas Elizin is the name of the race itself. Like plural or singular. Like they are an Elizin. He or she is an Elizin. So I don't know. I don't know if I should pronounce it Elizin or Elzin. I'll just say Elizin because that's how I've always seen it. But let's just say there's pretty much no wrong way to say it. Unless as long as people understand which one you're referring to, it doesn't really matter that much. You are the Gridanian envoy. Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthal. He will be pleased to show you in the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Let's get out of here. You have a feeling their names are going to be like that. So, I guess I better get used to it. So, this is Limsa. The first thing we're going to do before we do anything is, what is that? Okay, then. Reaper move, I see. I know very little about the Reaper class. I know it's a DPS, and I know it uses a scythe. That's all I got. What? What? Also, just because I spent most of my time in this city, as far as cities go, doesn't mean I know my way around fully. It's been a little while. I know that's the culinary place. Oh, you don't do melee DPS? I liked melee DPS after playing Black Mage and White Mage for so long. It was just nice to be able to move around. That's why I like Archer. You can move around and attack from a distance. A lot of utility in that. Let's see what we got here. Marauders Guild. Oh yeah! There's a third starting class I never tried. Marauder. I never used Marauder either. Gladiator was my tank of choice. I know that Marauder leads to Warrior, and Warrior's more of like a offensive tank, like DPS tank. I tend to gravitate towards Paladin type tanks. Ones that have like Healy stuff, as opposed to more DPS oriented tanks. You know, personal preference. I mean, if I ever do D&D, like, Paladin would be an easy pick for me. Yep. I recognize this area. Because I really like the squadron stuff, even though, again, I wish they'd add more to it, but I used to go to this one all the time. I'll have to get used to Gridania's now. I don't even know where Gridania's Grand Company area is. I'll find it. I know where Uldaz is, and I know where this one is, but... Any other ones up here? Nope. Time to go to lower. Wait, no, that's lower than Noska, not lower. Never mind. Where can I... There it is. I want to go to Limsa Lower Decks. Running a Sorcerer and Paladin for 2 different campaigns. So how does a Sorcerer... I know there's not just like Black Mage. There's Sorcerer and Warlock. Right? Like, what are the differences? I'm pretty sure Warlock isn't... If I get my D&D stuff correct from Neverwinter, isn't Warlock the one that, like, Constitution actually helps your spells? So you get, like, the benefit of getting health and spell power? At least it's how it worked in the version that Neverwinter used, which I think was, like, 5 something. Alright, let's get the main one. Yeah. And there are... Let's see, there's one over here where the fish stuff starts. And there's one there. Let's go this way. Not surprising, it's a little crowded. Sorcerer, Wizards, and Warlocks. I was a control wizard from my first character. So I kind of know how wizards might be. But it could be different. The control wizard used mostly like ice stuff to control, obviously. But had other stuff. You also had some lightning stuff. You had some like He had a move called Disintegration Beam. That was fun. He also had some good, mobility because you could teleport. Man, Control Wizard was very powerful in Neverwinter when I started playing. Then it got nerfed, and then it got nerfed again. It first got nerfed in DPS, and then it got nerfed in Control, which made it almost useless because what good is a Control Wizard who can't control? They made it to where enemies couldn't be controlled for nearly as long, so it was like, what? Okay. I stopped playing that. My new main became a Great Weapon Fighter. And Paladin. And Cleric, to a lesser extent. I liked Cleric in Neverwinter. It wasn't just about heals. You also had there's a really cool move in Neverwinter where you could, I forget what it's called. Basically, it was an AoE move. And you could buff your teammates and then debuff any enemy that got hit by it at the same time and heal slightly. It was like a heal over time effect. It was good. There was also like a cone. Like a cone in front of you heal move. There was also like a AoE heal. I actually bought a thing to remake my character. I made him a Dragonborn, and I called him Buff the Magic Dragon, because I made him a buffing class. I like that character. I also had a set of armor that was discontinued. It was impossible to get at that time anymore, and I still had it. And it was very, very powerful. It was a percentage-based debuff to defense, which they got rid of because they introduced the idea that like they gave people and enemies like 1 million more HP. They multiplied the HP amounts by like 10 or 20 times for whatever reason. And most of the old equipment was bad because the increase you got was a number, not percentage. So it was just like, this doesn't matter anymore. Also, the old armors gave you like no HP compared to new stuff, except this set had a defense debuff of the enemy up to 30%. It stacked 3 times, 10% each. And it was a percentage debuff. And because stats were increased like exponentially at one point, 10% is a ridiculous amount of defense debuff. And you could do 30. I used to run Tiamat with people, and we would shred Tiamat in like 1 or 2 turns because of my build. I would debuff every dragon head by 30%, and it would just melt. So whenever people were looking for like a cleric to join a party like that, and like a multiple like 25-person thing, if you had that gear, it was great. All right, where am I going? Oh wait, what am I doing? Stop. Why would I pay money to do that? Ooh. Wizards are great at utility and ritual spells, which means they can cast spells without using a spell slot, but it takes like 10 times the time to cast a spell. Alright. A wizard studies spells and transcribes them onto spell books and scrolls. A wizard's library can be limitless, but of course, his mind can only contain a certain number of spells at one time. Warlocks have made a pact with an overworldly magic entity. It's going to bestow arcane powers. Servitude and commitment to... The warlock, similar to a cleric, requires the favor of the patron for the liability of those gifted spells. Sorcerer has innate magical abilities. Typically use a few powerful spells that can be used fairly often. Okay. All I remember about warlocks in terms of usage in Neverwinter was just the fact that, kind of like in KOTOR, where dexterity is your defense, but also your to-hit on lightsabers. In Neverwinter, Constitution was your health points, but also your spell power. So you could buff... You were basically a very, very tanky spell person. Because the more you pumped into Constitution, the stronger you got in your spells, but also the more health you got. So it's kind of a cool class. Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand? Please step this way.
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests.
Well, maybe I'm just that cool. Probably not, but... Sorcerers... Oh, sorcerers have, like, special buffs they can do. Kind of like... That's probably where I got the idea of the consulars in KOTOR. Consulars have an inherent passive that makes their force powers harder to resist than other classes. Even if your wisdom and charisma on, like, a sentinel, for instance, is the same as a consular, the consular's better at stuff like stuns because they're harder to resist.
This way. I bid you welcome.
So how do I pronounce your name? Is it just, I mean, is it simple as just Merwib? Or is it Merlwyb?
I am Melvib Blufisvin,
figures.
Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Melvib. Alright, so we have the W's are like V's kind of thing going with this. Also, the R was pretty silent, so it's just Melvib.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
Oh, the voice lines. Oh, come on. It's already gone. I've been told that the expansions have way more voice lines, so that's good. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven Hells. Has it been 5 years? I know that feeling. Just, when someone mentions like a Nicktoon in the 90s, it's like, has it been 20 years? 5 years since the Agarlian Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Niall Vos Darnus, Hell's Takem, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamund, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, or lunatic, I say lunatic because I'm just used to that, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met the Vilth Imperial Legion in battle. Never had I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I've seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamund came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, or Bahamut, I say Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And they also couldn't show it because it would take too much effort. I know I keep saying that. It's just a video game thing. Hey, Callie. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggles to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the Beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Ken E. Senna has the right of it. I accept her proposal. Scribble, scribble, scribble.
This hurts you.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd!
Oh, that's the better order. Also, the container I use for the tea never gets rinsed properly. I don't know why. It's like the plastic just absorbs the taste of soap. So now it's soap tea. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seedseer receives my reply. You travel next to Ul'dah, yes? Pray give my regards to General Rabban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell him it all the same. Fare you well, Kennison. May the navigator guide you on your journey. So that makes sense. Instead of saying, like, you know, may the goddess protect you or something, the term they use is navigator, because it's a city of pirates and, like, seagoers. Well, I guess we're on our way to Ul'dah. I spent so much time in these cities the first time I got here, because, like I said, I came to Limsa, and then basically unlocked all the new classes available, and got them all to like level 10 or 20 before I left, and all the crafting too. Now we just get to leave. My job here is done. Oh, I can't wait to unlock some new dungeons so I can run them. I've also been told that the story dungeons have changed, so hey, I get to experience that. Oh yeah, remember before I mentioned that my character reminds me of Gipple from Final Fantasy X-2? I wonder if anyone else thinks that. Just Google, like, Final Fantasy X-2 Gipple. I think it's Gippal. And just, like, look at that character and then look at mine. From a first glance, they look pretty similar. He even has the eye patch, so. Even the hair, I think, is pretty similar. Oh. Ah, now we're in Ul'dah. This was my first city. It's like Sandy in Final Fantasy XI. I actually made a character in 11 and started in Bastok, and I just didn't like it. Bastok is a lot like Ul'dah. It's kind of just barren and a city. But then I went to Sandy, which is kind of similar to Gridania, kind of. I never did see Windy. I never went there. Windhurst. Flame General Rabban will receive you in the fragrant... Is this a very smelly chamber? Please take the lift down to the Hustings Strip. I wanted to say the Hustling Strip because it's markets, but it's Hustings, not Hustlings. And speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Whoop. Alright, time to collect some crystals. Speaking of crystal collection, I watched someone play about 2 hours of that game Crystal Project on Steam. It looks kind of fun. I might maybe I'll try that when it's on sale. Oh, are you also a new player? No. It's like, are you also attuning yourself? Nope, they're not. Okay, Ul'dah can be a little... This area is a little confusing to me sometimes. Because there's two different, height, like, there's two different, levels to this place. There was one place where I just kept getting turned around up here. I don't remember where it was. Splash. Alright, this is the Alchemist Guild. I wonder, for anyone here who plays Final Fantasy XIV and knows a lot about the system of crafting, Callie, what are the crafting ones worth doing? Like from like a practical standpoint, like usefulness to the player, or like a money-making standpoint? Like culinary, I've been told, is very useful for both. I mean, food gives you good buffs, and it's also something that sells quite a bit, because people are looking for buffs. I wonder what the worst one would be, in terms of, like, usage or selling. Let's go this way. Yeah, it makes sense that the consumables would be the best for selling. Because now, I do like how Ul'dah has all of their crafting stuff, like, all right here. It's just like circle of craft. The Weaver, then you have the strip here for buying and selling stuff, then you have the Gladiators here, Goldsmith is here, Miners Guild is here. A lot of it's just right here. Not all of it. That makes sense, because that way it's like only like people that use heavy armor. Anyone can use food or potions. Oh, did I miss that? Yeah, I missed that one over there. Whoopsie. Oh, it's a Chubby Chocobo. Callie, I'd ask if you have that minion, but I mean, you probably... Do you have every minion? Do you have every minion possible? Or are you only missing, like, super rare ones and event ones that you can't get until the event comes back or something? Oh, you're missing 20? Are they just super hard to get? Or are they event things you have to wait on? I kind of did that in Neverwinter. Neverwinter, I had maxed out banking slots for all my characters. So I just saved stuff from events and would just sell it like a couple months later where the event stuff is just gone on the market and make a bunch of money off of it. Like, mounts especially. Oh, did you ever get the, Okay, there are two things you can get from fishing, right? There's the little shark minion, and then there's the shark mount. On my second character, I actually got the mount. I was actually able to get enough points, which is amazing because my fishing was not maxed out. Like, my fishing was like level 40 or 50, and somehow I managed to get enough points for the mount. I got super lucky. Because even with a level 80 fishing character on my other character, I could not get the mount. Which means that mount is now stuck on my other character I'm never using again, so which means I have to get it on this character now. Yeah. Hooray. Man, that mount, it's so RNG based with the fishing, because you have to get lucky enough to like have someone catch a, you know, enough of those spectral fish to trigger like the rainbow fish time. Alright. Which one am I missing? Oh, I haven't gone to the main area yet, have I? Well, let's go. Up. How many minions are there based on Triple Triad? Like, is there just like a card minion? It's just a floating card. All right. What is that? Puff of Darkness. That's just the cloud. Oh, I get it. It's the cloud of darkness, but since it's small, it's a puff of darkness. All right, I get that. And there's also one down here. Yeah. There's also the main crystal I haven't, which I need to get, which is up here. Card amount for getting all the cards. How many cards are in this game? I can imagine that would take a while. I do have the achievement for getting all the cards in 9. Tetramaster. That was fun. Honestly, it's actually, I think it's harder to get all the cards in 8 than it is in 9. Some of those cards in 8 are just such a pain to get. And the easiest thing to do is to trigger the Queen of Cards event. So if you manage to get your airship back in the end, near the end, you can get a bunch of cards at the end that you missed. By the way, when I play Final Fantasy VIII on stream, that's what I'm doing. My playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII is going to be I am a card collector / player who happens to have to save the world. I'm almost thinking about setting a rule where I can't draw any magic from enemies. And all I can do is just like get cards and refine them into magic to junction. I'm kind of thinking of doing that. I'm gonna do both. I'll draw magic. It just makes it faster. But man, if anyone doesn't know, refining cards into Magic in 8 is broken. You can make such good characters in Disc 1 when you do that. And Callie, I know you know Final Fantasy VIII. Thing is, being a card collector is going to be hard for 2 reasons. One, if you want to make Squall's ultimate weapon on Disc 1, you have to break down one of the cards. I'm not doing that because I want to keep all my cards. I'm a collector. All right, so where am I going here? What is the fastest way? There you go. But also, there is a rule set that can travel through the world of 8 if you play a lot of Triple Triad, which I will, and one of them is random. Random is awful. If you're a person who likes to collect one of each card and keep them, random is terrible. I'm looking into a save editor just to be able to reset the rules. I don't mind different rules spreading, but random is terrible if you want to collect cards. Way to get around that is simply refine all your cards, but the good ones. And then random becomes very easy to deal with. Except I don't want to do that. So, like, I'm saying, like, yes, it's cheating to be able to use a save editor to get rid of a card rule in 8. However, I could bypass that rule by simply just getting rid of my cards. But I don't want to play that way. So there actually is an RNG way of making sure certain rules don't spread. I could do that. Rather than spend an hour trying to do it on stream, save editor just gets the job done without having to do the RNG thing. If it works. I'm going to look into it. The Gridanian and envoy, I presume? Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, sir? My thanks. Ah, yes, the seal of the Elder Seedseer. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
And the voice lines are gone now, aren't they? Oh, Cartano. I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took to the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. No, I saw it for myself. Oh. Oh, I trust, I already forgot how to pronounce her name. Melvib? Melvib? Yeah, we'll say Melvib. To make light of our wolf problem, woman always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. 'Tis only a matter of time before they bite. So it was the Garleans, 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galfas, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel. And so the Legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. Well, that sounds familiar. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, Legatus Gaius von Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Here he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concepts pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Kan-E will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people that their brothers and sisters fought and what the brothers and sisters fought and died for. Scribble, 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 scribble. Hello, elf who kind of looks like Quistis. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good. The Elder Seedseer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Yeah, we did our job. And just like that, we can go back now. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the required... Oh, come on. Woo! Bartholomew has information that may be of interest to you. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Alright, back to Limsa. Oh yeah, I also have my daily stuff I can do, don't I? I mean, I have my basic... I'll do the guild hest for, you know, a little experience. Don't mind doing the dailies. To the airship. Now, if I wanted to save a little bit of gil, I could have made my home point, knowing this was coming, in Limsa. That way I could just teleport back. But that's okay. He doesn't have to spend money to go back to Gridania. Oh. Can I go to the Golden Saucer now? Uh-oh. Oh, no. I mentioned before, I will be doing Golden Saucer stuff. I'm even gonna... I think I'm gonna put in a channel point redeem that makes me have to... basically makes me go to the Golden Saucer. And have to do, like every 15 minutes they have a thing planned. Basically, I have to go and do the next one. Yeah, I can see doing that. Oh yeah, I also have the AoE move now, don't I? Attack, please. That was weird. Wait, oh, I'm too low a level. Level sync. Wow, you don't know how annoying level sync can be with certain classes. Yeah! Oh, the healer is gone, so I'll give it to the tank. Bye. All right. We're going to the Golden Saucer. No! We can't go to the Golden Saucer yet. Oh. But like you said, the quest is in Ul'dah. So I mean, we're here. I guess I might as well do it. I at least want to get it unlocked so I can do my daily lottery tickets and do the weekly lottery too. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I want to do side things in this playthrough. It's not just going to be story, but it's not going to be like a bunch of side stuff. It's going to be basically the stuff you can do like once per day, stuff that's worth doing, like the squadron stuff when I unlock it, that kind of stuff. The daily lottery tickets in the Golden Saucer, the Beast Tribe quests. Daily stuff like that. Are you the Golden Saucer one? A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune, and may not be adverse to sharing it. Be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Oh. Beg pardon. What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, not so small fortune in prizes, ably won by yours truly in the Golden Saucer. You have heard of the Golden Saucer? Nay, ye gods, man. You might at least try to keep up with the times. Call me old? Huh? It's only the the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the street to the Chocobo races, pit your wits against the peers at the Triple Triad table. At Golden Saucer, one can do all of this and more if you know what you're about, and you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'd wager you're wondering just how, in Thal's good name, can you experience the wonders of the Golden Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? Huh, I thought as much. Well, since that has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see? Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the Triple Triad table. Nay, not so much as 1 ounce. Yay! We got a golden ticket. Ooh, that'd be good. Because I'm sure I'm going to miss some stuff. Like, I want to unlock my Chocobo friend as soon as possible. Again, there are things in this game you want to unlock as soon as possible, just, you know, because it's convenient. And getting my Chocobo friend to level up would be nice. Yes! Do 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 do. Hey, look, it's a big pickle. Do 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 do. Is there any other place they could have pulled besides Golden Saucer? Like, is there any other entertaining little side place from any Final Fantasy game they could have picked besides Golden Saucer? I'm thinking. No. I mean, there's a city in 9 that has, like, the Tetramaster stuff, but that's about it. And an auction house. Yeah, I guess it makes the most sense. And here we are. Now, there's a minigame here every 15 minutes, I believe. So, maybe we'll even do 1 or 2 before we leave. Something else to add to my list. I already forgot what I had to do. What were the 2 things I said I was going to have to do? Add the evil voice as a button. Crap, there was one other thing. Add the evil voice as a button. Something. And then add this. Guess I can watch the VOD. Welcome to the Manderville Golden Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Golden Saucer points, or MGP. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of entrance square. The current rate is 10 Gil for 1 MGP. Uldal law prevents the Golden Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to purchase any assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant, also located in the main center in Entrance Square. The attendant at the airship landing seems eager to welcome you to the Golden Saucer. Welcome, honored guests, to the Manderville Golden Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. Oh, the Slice is Right is underway. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Golden Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Well, since we're here, I wonder if we can get in the Golden Slice event before it starts. Like it said it was starting, but I think there's like a wiggle room in there where you can join. But boy, do I not remember how to do that. Oh, I think it's one of those circle things. Greetings, sir. So it's right, play he. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, I'll join. What is like a 5-minute grace period or something? Oh, wait. For the first further reaches of the Far East comes the one, the only Yojimbo. Only the bravest of the brave will dare face this mysterious swordsman in the ultimate test of skill. The slice is right. Enter now for a chance to win prizes galore. If you're ready, come on down. These are fun. Although I still say the ones we have to climb the area are nerve-wracking and I hate them. Woo! I got in just in time. It's like a 2-minute grace period. Oh, here we go. I'm terrible at this event. I guarantee I'm gonna be out like in a minute or two. Also, Yojimbo, my favorite summon from 10. He's cool. And it plays Gilgamesh for some reason. Ooh. I'm gonna follow the group, because sometimes people just like know the patterns of this place. So I'm gonna stick with a group and see what happens. We all win or lose together. Should I go for the money or not? Every time I go for the money, I get knocked out every single time. I can't target it. I can't. There it is. Nope, don't go for it. I'm not going for it. I don't care if he's going in order or not. I'm just not going for it. I should have gone for it. I'm just following this one person around. They know what they're doing. I'm following them. Ah! Well, they knew what they were doing, except I got caught behind them, I guess. That's fine. I survived longer than I thought I would. So where is the start of my tour? Main. Oh, back that way. Okay. Oh, I also need to unlock the teleportation things here too. As we'll be spending some time here over the course of this playthrough. So kind of like the starting quest line in your starting town. This is basically just to get you to like learn where everything is. Now I will be doing this right now though, just so I can get my lottery tickets going. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with a mini cactpot ticket? Splendid, sir. Now let me explain. Mini Cactpot is a game of chance, available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. You guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Nymea's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Manderville Golden Saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? 11 a.m., huh? Has 9 slots arranged in 3x3 grid. Each slot is randomly assigned a number from 1 to 9. When you purchase a ticket, a single number will be revealed. To play, uncover any 3 numbers, and then based on the information, guess the sum of each line. Finally, select a single line. The payout of MGP will depend upon the total sum of the line you have chosen. Well, let's do it. Yep. Here we go. So, I always do the middle one because that just makes the most sense. Alright, now it's not always the highest that matters. Notice the payouts. The highest is actually 6 with 10,000. And then 8. And then like 21, 23, 24. So it's kind of like it is still a game of chance. Ooh, a 9. Okay. So, I think mathematically we might actually be able to get 6 from here if we had a 1 and a 3. I could take a chance there's a 1 and a 3 here and go for the 10k. Or I could do this, thinking maybe I get up to 23 or 24. I'm going to take a chance. I'm going for the 1 and the 2. Beginner streamer luck. Haha. I got the best possible payout the very first time. Hooray! Two, 5, 8. Okay. Once again, this could be 1 and 3. It's probably not, but it could be. I'm going for it. Nope. See, as you can see, there's not always going to be a way to get 6. That's why it's even harder to get. There was no way to get 6. You have to have 1, 2, and 3. And unless they're in a line, you're not going to get it. That's why I always go for it, too. Oh, there's the 2. Okay, so the only way to get 1, 2, and 3 is here. So let's just take this. All right, it's impossible. I'm going to go for the bigger number. Maybe it'll be 23 or 24. There it is. I got 24, the second highest. Ah, good old math chance of luck game thing. Yeah, we did pretty good. Pretty good. And that's why you want to do this as fast as possible. Because every day we can do this now. Welcome, traveler, to the Golden Saucer. This is the main counter, where you can purchase tickets for the Mini Cactpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Golden Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Golden Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct you gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. That Chocobo owner has not dreamed, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune. Truly, it is the sport of sultans. You know, you could always add Blitzball. That'd be fun. I swear, the day they add Blitzball to this game, I'm going to be number 1 on the Blitzball ranking. No, I'm not, but... and should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in the Minion Square, at the Lord Vermilion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles of honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Golden Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. Right. So how you're about to experience the wonders of the Golden Saucer for the first time? How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which is my greatest honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increases 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Golden Saucer. Your tour will continue at Gold Square at the southwest. Card Trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience. And I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Okay, first stop, Card Square. Once I actually start getting more MGP over the course of this playthrough, I'll probably get into Triple Triad. But for now, I'm not going to because I really can't afford like better cards. Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try out our hand at this exciting new game? I mean, I'll just do this for now. And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Oh, there's more than a dose of luck. Here at the Manderville Golden Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. You are now able to challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Triple Triad trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against the Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you begin, however, there are several steps that must be completed. First, you must use the card in your inventory to register them to your card list. Your card list can be viewed via the Gold Saucer options under Character in the main menu. Next, access your card deck. Also located within the Golden Saucer options, and build a deck by selecting 5 cards from those that you have registered. Speak with the Triple Triad Master once your deck is ready, and she will engage you in a tutorial match. Okay. Before you can create a deck with your new Triple Triad cards, you must first use them. Yep, I know that part. Once you build a deck, I'll select as an opponent and challenge them to a match. Okay. So basically, if you get some cards you want to sell, just don't use them, sell them. Bomb card. Mandragora card. A Quarrel card. And then we go in and make our deck. General card list. I think we just pick from it like once we actually choose to play. Ready for a match, are you? Wonderful. I'm afraid I must deduct a number of MGP as per Triple Triad regulations. Rest assured that victory shall win you back those points and more. Now it is my distinct pleasure to introduce you to the game that is sweeping the realm. Okay. Reward is 10, possible prize, match fee. I just hit recommend. I only have 5 cards. Oh, it has the music too. Bum 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 bum. A variety of rules exist that change how the game is played. But let's start off with an easy one. Basically, whoever wins the thing goes first. So, there you go. Bum 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 bum. How about... Really not much strategy this early on, because my cards are kind of bad. So... What you thinking, computer? Okay. Unfortunately... Oh, wait. They can't take the Chocobo from the bottom. They only have 2s on the top. Which means I want to protect this Chocobo on that 3. 2, 4, and 3. Okay, I can take this card and defend the Chocobo at the same time. Yep. Now if I just play defensive, I win. Bomb goes here. Now I can take the Time Berry and they can't do anything about it. And that's game. And I got a Sprigging card. No, not rematch. No. I'm good. I'm good. Now that you have an understanding of the rules, it's time for you to go forth and seek out the many Triple Triad players found here in the Golden Saucer and the world beyond. The game has gained an avid following, and you're sure to find willing participants in various locales across Eorzea. In addition to challenging your fellow adventurers, you can also play Triple Triad matches against NPCs who are marked with a special card-shaped icon. Wait, you also got the card so fast? What do you mean? What happened? You have now entered the world of Triad matches. If you see someone with a card icon, you can play them. Limited to the confines of the Manderville Golden Saucer, you can seek a match with other PCs anywhere in Eorzea. Might as well do this too since I'm here. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Are you talking to someone behind me? Welcome to the Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Give me Blitzball. I don't know how many times I heard, like, oh, you hear the rumor they're adding Blitzball to the Golden Saucer? Alright, so this is the Card Square. This is the starting area where we get our daily lottery tickets. This is the entrance point. And now we move on. Oh, I can also get that. Bum, 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 doo, 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 doo. But yeah, is the Sprigging card a rare card? I wouldn't know. Is it a holographic rare? Oh, what's this mission? Oh. We'll come back and do these later. We'll have plenty of time to do these missions later. No. I am not playing Mahjong. I do not know how to play Mahjong. Any game that has Mahjong as a side questy thing or like a mini game, I don't touch. It's just, no. My brain will explode. We're going down to here, Wonder Square. All right. Like, there's an achievement in the Yakuza games, one of them, for, like, doing a certain amount with Mahjong. Like, good thing I don't care about achievements anymore. You look lost. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all. El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Golden Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of my colleague, Velida, at the Cact Pot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Also, isn't there an event about to start? Because it's been 20 minutes. Air Force One! Oh, I love that one! Because it's not climbing something and falling. I'm not playing Bennett Foggy getting over it in Final Fantasy XIV. Look, you got a sharp eye. Care to test your shooting skills aboard the Air Force? Once you're strapped in, all you need to do is break the target to earn as many points as you can. You'll want to avoid the ruby bombs, though. Don't want to blow your chances at a high score. Yep. Let's see how good I do on the first try. Again, I haven't done this in a while, so... Pew, 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 pew. Here we go. We have no ammo, so there's no reason not to just keep shooting. Hello, NPCs. Nope, don't hit that. The analog stick is a little floaty with this, with the controller. Oh, that just spawned right. Oh, I think it just spawned as soon as I shot. No! Oh, wow, it actually went through it. Never mind. Alright, so you can use the triggers to slow it down. So move over here and then, slow it down for more accurate movement. I could probably stop shooting so much. They just spawn into me and then I hit them. So there is a reason not to shoot constantly. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Yay, everyone's happy that I made it and didn't die. Because lawsuits are bad. Bum, 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 ba, bum. S rank. Yeah. Alright, now back to the tour. So, we are in Mount Coral. This is where one of the events takes place where you climb. I think it's one of the easier ones you climb. So we went there, went down here. Again, more just events. Although I do need to go back there to get the teleports. Don't want to miss them. I had days on my second character mainly where I would just spend in the Golden Saucer doing every 20-minute thing just for fun. Still waiting for that Blitzball event. Okay, which one of these is actually on the ground floor? That one is above. This one, I would assume, is below because, never mind, they're both above. Huh. Oh, you also have these little mini games you can do too. Crystal Tower Striker. Yeah! Just simple little arcade games. Do-do-do-do-do. think this area is just for show. Although, for all I know, there's an event here sometimes. More eerie. Zeus himself in underwear? Oh, there's actually been events taken out. Interesting. I wonder what I never got to play. Ow. Alright, so we got those two. There's nowhere to go there. Alright. On to where it's telling us to go. This is where the Yojimbo thing takes place. This goes back to where we were. Alright, that teleport is up the stairs, so let's keep going. Ooh, crane game! Yay! See if I can go for the small one. That's probably too much. That's too far off. That's fine. Try again. Now I'm good. Bum 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 doo 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 doo. And what's over here? I don't remember this one. That was bad. Weak. I didn't come here to be insulted by video games. Ah, that's also kind of bad. I want to do one that's just not weak. I'll take it. Yeah. So, Callie, what's the best stuff I can get with MGP? Like, is there anything to save up for? You know when you went to the arcade in the 90s and it was like you had like that cool stuff you could save up for like 1 million tickets for and you never got? Any good stuff in here? Also, what is that? That doesn't look like any Final Fantasy creature I know of. Like, well-known stuff, like Cactuars, and like, see how you have the Moogles here? An Aldgoat minion? Huh. I just kind of expected there to be, like, stuff that's, that's just like, Tonberries and, Cactuars and Moogles and Chocobos. Which there are. Alright, so I have to go upstairs for that. This looks like a Moogle burger. Is that a Moogle restaurant? Where they make the food, they're not the food? Did I get the one below me? I didn't. Oh, do they? Well, if I'm going to be a card collector, if I'm going to be a true card collector, I'm going to have to get them, aren't I? I feel like that's kind of one of my goals of Kinnison. That's why I kind of want to use Astro as my healer. I want to collect the cards. You also get mounts, minions, glam. Oh, no. I need the glamours too, don't I? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Honestly, it looks like a Moogle restaurant because it's a Moogle burger, or it looks like a Moogle. Remember those blow up, jumpy castles you could have as a kid? It kind of looks like one of those. All right, let's go get the teleporter up here. God, those bouncy castles were death traps. You know how kids are. They wouldn't just jump up and down in their own spot. They would like fling themselves against the wall and do each other. And then you had ball pits, which were just like disease pits. All right, anything else up here? Could go that way. Okay. Let's just go back around and we'll talk to the person we have to talk to. Hey. Bum bum doo 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 doo. When is the what is the lottery? Is it's on Saturdays, right? Like Saturday mornings for me, I guess. Okay. What do you have for dinner? I must live through other people with their food. What do you have for dinner? Okay, yeah. I've been waiting for you. I am Valletta, and I have to personally I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Golden Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. This is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cactpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nimia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I have enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, even though I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. All right. I would like a thing, please. Yes. No, you. Welcome to the Jumbo Cactpot, where the Eorzea of your where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket? Oh yeah. Let me enlighten you to how this works. First, you purchase a Jumbo Cactpot ticket from me, and then pick your 4 lucky numbers from any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, simply wait till we announce the winning numbers to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more Manderville Gold Saucer points you'll win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you've hit the jackpot. Cactpot. You'll receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and extravagant prize besides. And with the Jumbo Cactpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if your friends and allies join in the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning numbers, look no further than the lovely Cactpot cashier. She will provide you with everything from first place to consolation points. Last but not least, I will be here to assist you day or night if you are ever at a loss. Also, if you claim your prize early, you get a bonus. Basically, one time I got 4th place, I got like 1 number, and you get like a consolation prize. And if you get it like within like the first like certain amount of hours, you get a bonus. Here's the question. Do people that win the jackpot get a bonus when they take it? Because that would be an insane amount of bonus. Because I'm pretty sure it's a percentage bonus. So if you won like $1 million, you'd get a lot as a bonus. Ooh. Can you imagine winning this and just forgetting to get it one week? Like you went on vacation and then came back and realized that your numbers won? Aww. So Saturdays at 10 p.m. We don't stream this on Saturdays. What I will do, though, is after the stream on Saturday ends around 11 or 12, I'll get on and check this. In fact, I'll do it on stream. Why not? That'll be the last thing we do on Saturday streams. I'll go on and check this. After the drawing, you will have until the following Saturday. Yep. Once this 1-week period ends, please be aware that you will be unable to claim any prizes. Here we go. What's the payout? First prize right now is 1 million. Okay. I need numbers, chat. What numbers should we play? Now all that's left is to select a 4-digit number. The winning number will be selected at a later date. If the last digit of your number matches the winning number, you win 4th prize. If the last 2 match, you win 3rd prize. Last 3 match, you win second prize, and off the match, you take home the grand prize. I need some numbers. How about... I'm trying to think of some lucky numbers here. How about... I could use my birth date. That could be one I always run. That is the day and year. I don't know why I did day. I should have done month and year, right? Why did I do day and year? Or I could do both, since that's 2 and 8. 2, 8, and 6. There you go. There is our first ticket. Yep, buy another one. You can buy up to 3. Our next number will be... I'm trying to think of other stuff. How about this? How about... How about the year I started streaming? 2019. It's almost been 3 years in September. And last but not least, we'll do a random one. We'll throw out a random one. 5850. Sounds good to me. Okay. After Saturday's stream, we'll pop in and check. I'm pretty sure the bonus early, like, taking of your prize is at least several hours. So we won't have to pop on, like, right at 10. We'll be able to, like, pop in after the stream is over at, like, 11 or 12. Yep, already got that one. And that one's below. Okay. Now we just have to go to the round square. And I believe that will complete our journey here, our little tour. We'll do the 20-minute thing in a few minutes, and then we'll continue our journey. Ow. If I did it right, this should be the last one I need. Oh, I already got it. Oh, I didn't go into the Chocobo Square yet. That's why. Okay. How do I get there? Chocobo Square. Oh, it's in here. Okay. We'll have to get those. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Golden Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can I square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our more thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes the tour of the Golden Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Well, let's go get our gift. I mentioned I didn't want to play Summoner, because I didn't want to have to deal with pet things, but, I mean, now it sounds like it's a lot easier, so the idea of having cool summons sounds fun. Although my character is an archer until the end of A Realm Reborn, and then I'm going to do Gunbreaker as my tank, and either Astro or Sage as my healer. If I do a magic DPS, I'd probably do Red Mage. I like it. And then melee DPS, I'll probably do Samurai. But I think I'm just going to limit it to Mechanist, Gunbreaker, and a healer for now. Eventually I'll do more. I've wanted to play Mechanist for a while now, so... Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you've come away with the tour with a great expectation of all the Golden Saucer has to offer. Appreciation. I can read.
This hurts you.
As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vault of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with the Chocobo tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Oh, hey, Roland. Master Roland, yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his inductory tour. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Golden Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if there ever was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels have you seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. How did I mess that up? Witness the struggles of Ala Amigo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed by the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Mad... Oh, wow, his name is Godbert. All right, let me drink here. The man's name is Godbert. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and wow, I can't read anymore now. And prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Golden Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about the cares of the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, and that you perchance share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you. Friend, pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Yeah. Bum ba dum bum. And it is time for another event, which I think we might have missed because it's been 2 minutes past. I'll try though. Some of them I don't think are 2 minutes. Some of them you have like the entirety of like the 20 minutes to do, I think. Leap of... Oh, no. Oh, it's a leap of faith one. All right. Here we go, everybody. My favorite event. Okay. That. Good. Platforming. Everyone loves platforming. I just don't like this. The feeling of falling just bothers me. I mentioned before I get a slight vertigo feeling in games sometimes. In this one I do too. I don't really like the thing where I can fall down that far. Okay. Get that silver one. Also, if you listen, you can hear them. Like, I missed that silver one over there. Yahoo! And back at the beginning. How much time do we have? Where's the timer here? There it is, 8 minutes. I don't like this. Oh, that was a not great jump. And since I already got those, I don't have to worry about them again. All right, this is the farthest we made it. Nothing over here. Probably gonna die getting to that one. All right. There's no one over there. Okay. I think I got them all so far. I'm only missing one bronze. I'm hoping it's on the way or else I missed it. Oh, there it is. Okay, all I need is the gold one. That's gonna be fun to get to. Put that away. No! I hit the wrong button. Where are we going? I didn't go this way before. I'm pretty sure these have multiple ways to go, so... That was that's one of those bad jumps. There's sometimes jumps in this game where you just lose all momentum. Oh, I don't want to go for that. I really don't. Okay. I'm so close to it. Oh. Yay! Get me out of here, please. This is the easier one. There's one that I find very difficult. Yeah, we did it. Now that we have enjoyed the Golden Saucer for like an hour, doing Mator, it is time we departed. Once I get the remaining 2 things I need. I've actually never done the Chocobo racing stuff. Yep. Let's go ahead and grab that. I guess while I'm here, I can do the Chocobo one. There's probably a mission just to talk to him, or just do it once. Where is the other teleport? Over here. Okay. For those with a need for speed and a yearning for competition, the Manderville Gold Saucer provides the perfect solution. Oh. G1M or G1F? Well, what's the difference? Submit to a Chocobo Square representative to register the bird. Oh, one's male, one's female. Okay. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Why are you calling me out on this? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a Chocobo, the thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? But that you're here that, that you are here bespeaks a desire upon, already present, does it not? Aye, I think this morn a new jockey is born. Alas, a jockey can't not compete without a suitable steed. A race Chocobo, to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal Chocobo? If so, strike strike the thought from your mind at once. For only a Chocobo trained for the task will suffice. There we go. But fear not, my friend, for it so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of Chocobo jockey, the Manderville Golden Saucer will generously gift a race Chocobo. You need only journey to Moogle's gift mounts in Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race Chocobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to the trainer named Kettering, and she will see you matched with a suitable steed. Oh, I never did this before. I could have had a racing Chocobo friend. Why did I never do this before? Oh. Also, why is there one random punch thing in here? Doodle-doodle-doo-doo. Well, we have that mission for later. So what is this area? I've never been in here, so... out on a limb. Oh. What is happening? Did I just win immediately? I've seen someone play this before. I think I just won immediately. You have to find the sweet spot. I think I found it twice in a row, back to back. You may either claim your reward and end the game, or try again to earn an even larger payout. But remember, if you fail, all previous rewards are forfeit. Yeah, sure, go for it. Nope, not even close. Close. Great. There it is. Ning, ning, ning. Let's go again. It's nothing. Good. Great. Uh-oh. Those are both great, which means it's probably like in the middle of them. Yep, it was. Oh, this is fun. I like this. Oh, I only have 20 seconds remaining. I might want to just say no on this one. Yeah, I'm going for it. Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck combined with streamer luck. I think I'm good. I'm good. I was wondering where, I always watched M play the Golden Saucer stuff, like in her stream sometimes, and I always wondered where this game was. I never came up here. Is this just the same thing? What is happening? I think this is the same thing, just different. Like a little different. Yeah, it's the same thing. Nothing. Nothing. Closer. Oh, this one's kind of hard to get. Oh, really? Oh. I like the other one better. Now, what is this place? Water? You better be Blitzball. I know you're not. I have no idea what this is. Is a Golden Saucer exclusive attraction in which you pit your personal minions against the minions of others in a game of skill and strategy. There are several different modes of play, from single-player challenges to realm-wide tournaments. Gameplay is done through a special interface centered on your minion hotbar. The minion hotbar can be edited by selecting Vermilion, located under the Golden Saucer menu. Minions not set to your minion hotbar can still be summoned during matches. When challenging other players in head-to-head battles, you will earn or lose rank points, depending on the outcome of the match. Your current RP total can be viewed under the Golden Saucer option. RP is used to determine your ranking in the realm, as well as determine opponents when entering general matches. There are 3 types of matches available in Lord of Vermilion. Vermilion Challenge, Player Battles, and Tournaments. Vermilion Challenge is a series of themed battles designed to teach the game's rules. Your opponents will be an NPC known as Minion Master. Tournaments consist of multiple matches against other players with victories earning you tournament points. At the end of a tournament, the player with the most points wins. I have never seen this before. I mean, yeah. Yeah, let's wait on this. I'll figure it out later. I think I might need more minions for this to be interesting, so. Okay. What's that again? It doesn't seem to be super popular, as there's no one up here playing. We did it! We got all of them. Alright, let's get out of here. It is finally time we continue with the story. We got sidetracked by something, but it was only like an hour. It's not that bad. And it's for later use. Bum, 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 bum. Bye, golden saucer. All right, we're going to Limsa, right? Yeah, to complete this. I can always go back to Gridania with my return and get that Chocobo race thing. It's not going anywhere. All right, back to the story. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. No, the pirate speak. I'll be with you in a... Aye, I'm better on. All right, who's asking? Aye. Heard as I've ever... oh, man, this is going to mess me up for a bit. Heard as I've got a job for you capable adventurers, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though. This ain't no job for the faint of heart. I'm going to not read it correctly sometimes. Like, it should have been faint of art. But things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. Oh, boy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and you'll fill you on the detail. Money. Level 20? Ooh. I generally put this on... You don't use it in battle, you use outside of battle. But I like to be able to use it while we're on the move, so not on the D-pad. So maybe... There. I can see that. Yay! I love this ability. Better on, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench has need of a capable adventurer. But since he can't find one, you'll do. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Whereas it's some suspicious-looking buggers, I've been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the fish... that seems kind of racist. So long ago as the Fishback's pet pirate paid us an unwelcomed visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. Whenever I play games that have, like, fantasy races, or even, like, Mass Effect, like, calling a Hanar a jelly, it's gotta be racist, right? Just call them who they are. What are they, Sagaran? I think they're called? Sagar? I forget how to pronounce it. It's been a while since I've even seen it spelled out. If you permit me, Master Batter, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do we owe this rare honor, Commodore Rainier? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Sahagin, that's what it is. I had to think about it for a second. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks, after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Seagrot included. The search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the cave. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. With the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assist the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched thin as is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer us in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenoska. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa, She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. So we just got our first dungeon. I have ran this place so many times. Maybe it's different now. I was told that the story dungeons are different now, so. What's your mission? Again, there'll be a point where I go to all the cities and do all the blue missions later. Because again, blue missions unlock classes, which I'm ignoring for now. But they also unlock mechanics, like being able to change your hair or something. Or the glamour stuff, probably, or stuff like that. What's yours? Yep, this is the hair one. Pizza? There's a pizza clan? It's like my clan tag in all my Halo games I played was TMNT. It was only full letters, so I couldn't make it pizza. All right, so where are we going? We need to go to Fisherman's Guild. Get off the screen, please. No, go away. Boom. I see a triple triad person in here on the map. You're here about Commodore Rainier's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you've arrived in western Lenoska, though, you'll pay a visit to the Hall of Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folks there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Seagrot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you. I already did that. Let's go. For 40 gil. Now would be a good time to get the crystals in all these areas too. Although I'm sure Callie will help me with that in her Moogle balloon. Oh yeah, also you can change the color of your Chocobo. I really want to do that. I know it involves like having to grow things or something, but I would love my end goal. I would love to be able to finally change the color of my Chocobo friend because I was never able to do it before. Pretty sure the color that I wanted, because you can like see what's needed. Pretty sure the color I wanted was hard to get, but hey, it's part of the adventure. Oh, hello, Bard. I can tell they're apart by the way they're dressed. And you know, the bow. All right. I still can't use a mount yet. Now, I do have to go to the Hall of Novices just to get on with the story. That's why it's here. Because I'm pretty sure the story mission is always here. That makes sense. Oh, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of Sastasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, ye shall need companions. And you shall need the training which here at the Hall of Novices can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Yep, job done. Yeah. I can do it as many times as I want. Oh, they have the castaway Chocobo chick. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Oh, good. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isle of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since this vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Satasha, here we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Ah. Yep, our first dungeon. Duty calls. A dungeon beckons. It already looks... Yeah. Well, no, that's a different place. I thought it was like a combination. I was like, that looks weird. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon via two different methods, by calling upon the support of trusted NPCs, or by pulling your talents with other players. Be they best friends or first acquaintances, no matter how you form the party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. Hey, Ninja. So you can do the story dungeons with NPCs now, that's great. In case it takes forever to queue up. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget that once you're rich and famous, yes? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select Register for Duty. They say a burden shared is a burden halved, and with the Duty Finder you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder matching system will automatically group players according to chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select Commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered into the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths of your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available, until you find yourself master of a sea of tribulations overcome. But don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support to play through dungeons you've cleared, or use the Duty Finder to do the same dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system, which will probably be the non-story ones. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventurer to satisfy. Need a refresher? Oh, this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hollow halls of your mind. Kind of funny. If you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access tutorial information again by selecting the question mark icon in the Duty Support. Alright. Cool. I want to find people. So we're going to do people playthrough. Oh, yay, Callie. Yeah, Callie, I didn't know they added NPC support on the story missions. That makes sense, because there have been times where I had to wait like 45 minutes. That's nice. Yay, it sounds like Callie is going to join us. Most likely, either as a healer or a DPS. White mage or dancer, I would imagine. Here, I'm gonna... turtle. Donatello's back. Ooh, you're gonna tank. Okay. What kind of tank? What would Callie be as a tank? A trusty, solid paladin, a more fierce warrior, a very moody dark knight, a fun gunbreaker. Which is funny because the gunbreaker class comes from Squall, and he is very moody. Oh, gunbreaker, which is what I'm going to play at some point. All right, so we got that poison, jumpy move, AoE move, which we'll be using a lot in here. Yeah. Now that I have this, I have to remember to use it all the time. After every fight. Let's run. Anything else in here I can mess with while we wait? I need to make more friends. That's a good statement for life. All right, Callie. No, don't do it that way. Let's do Duty Finder. Oh. I guess you can do it. Yep. We are ready to go. Oh no, that person's disconnecting. Oh well. They have been deleted. Oh, Ninja. How is your day? Aren't you babysitting right now? Or you were, I guess. So we need 1 DPS and a 1 healer. I played Black Mage quite a bit to start. I wasn't a huge fan of it though, so I switched to White Mage. I played White Mage quite a bit. Man, it is fast to find queues with the White Mage. I mean, just like any game like that. Like Final Fantasy XI, when I tried White Mage, I found parties immediately. You're level 16. I'm level 20, so... One thing I didn't notice is repelling shot. Does it have its own cooldown? Or it has its own cooldown now, obviously. But when I proc it, does it make my other abilities have to cooldown as well? I wasn't paying attention. I'll test it. Normally when it has that long of a cooldown, it's its own cooldown, I believe. Yep. Just like this thing. Certain games throw me off, like Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1, every ability has its own separate cooldown. If this ability has a minute cooldown and this ability has 30-second cooldown, they're separate. You can spam them all at once if you want. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, everything has a global cooldown, and the cooldown is based on the ability that you just used. So if this ability has a 3-second cooldown, this ability has a 5-second cooldown, use the 5-second, now your 3-second has a 5-second cooldown. Everything does. So different ways to do it. This game does both. There are some abilities that just have their own thing. There are some that have their own thing that can only be used once, and then you have to wait. There are some that you can use multiple times, kind of like an item, but every time the cooldown resets, you get one back, like this bloodletter here. I've been told that with Machinist, there are times like you basically want to weave in some instants in between your rotation sometimes. Kind of like how you weave in the jumps as a Dragoon. That's as far as I got with that, so. My Dragoon was like level 55, so I had some jumps. Fire. Aw. Hi, and welcome to how you spend Final Fantasy XIV as a DPS sometimes. Waiting for the queue to pop. Now, luckily, we're playing like the very first dungeon. I feel like that comes up quite a bit in roulettes. So we'll get some people that are doing roulettes in here, probably. It's also good for roulettes. I'm pretty sure when you do your daily roulettes, you get the same like reward no matter what. And the earlier dungeons tend to be pretty fast. I mentioned in pretty much any game that has this feature, when you have a game that level syncs you, you still have the advantage of having better gear and stats. I've never played a game where level sync makes you just as weak as somebody who's that level naturally. You're always stronger. Just by like math and stats, you're always going to be stronger. You just don't have the abilities past that level, which can be very annoying. Especially with White Mage and like Black Man. Black Mage annoyed me so much when I had to level sync. I had my build, I like my build, and then I would go to a lower level dungeon and have to switch my hotbars around because I needed another move again. It's like, or White Mage, I don't have this anymore. Red Mage. Red Mage has some awkward level syncs where you have access to one ability that gives you a stack that you want, but not the other. So it's like you have an AoE move that gives you like a stack of white magic or black magic. But in order to get the other one that balances it, you have to use a bunch of single target spells. So you're using like AoE, single target, and it's slowing down the progress because you're only using single target spells against groups. It's those awkward levels that just drive me nuts. See if you can spot the differences. Ooh. Oh, this one's the same though. Why keep this one the same? It's the one that people run the most. Just by, you know, sheer statistics. Ugh. Like, oh, but it's a classic dungeon. We can't change it. Like bats.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah. Now, was that super efficient what I just did with the cooldowns? Probably not. Eventually, once I get, if I ever, get a character to level 80, is when I will worry about being super efficient with my rotations and abilities. Until I reach max level, I'm not going to worry about it that much. Especially on DPS. In Neverwinter, that's what I did. Once I got to the end game that was available at the time, I then looked up and researched and also experimented on what the best rotations were to do and where to use what abilities, you know, where, when, how, why. I just think worrying about it before level, like max level, just, especially 50. I was asking people like, hey, what's the best rotation for this character? And they were giving me all these abilities I don't understand. They're like, oh. I was like, I'm level 50, by the way. Just, oh, don't worry about it then. Apparently a lot of classes are very different past level 50. Yes! I'll let this play because it's the first time through on stream. Ooh. I do like this place. Just, you know, you can only do a dungeon so many times.
This hurts you.
This game is always online. And we're in. Alright. Man, being an archer is so much fun in these dungeons when you just pull the entire, like, area. Because you can just keep firing while they're running. Unlike a mage who just can't do anything when we're doing this. Two enemies, so I won't use my AoE. That's fine. What's the color, Callie? There it is. So I'm going to be a little rusty on my rotations in dungeons because I have not played dungeons in a while. Like right now, it's just spam AoE. That's pretty much all I do right now. Ah, early dungeons. It's fun though, and you can play it however you want. If you're not interested in very difficult dungeons and like end game, you don't have to. I didn't. I kind of enjoy just gathering and having fun and crafting and. Trying to, there you go. I was trying to target the first guy and put poison on him, but it wouldn't let me. It could be a little finicky. And they're all dead. Yay! It's probably not worth doing this, but since we're running with them, the poison will add up, I guess. Must kill. Nah, didn't time it right. Alright. It is green. I shall grab. Ooh, damn, he died fast. Yay. I might as well just roll on it. I don't need the gear since I have the novice gear that I got from the novice hall, but I do need the accessories. They're kind of outdated probably. Especially the neck. Like, see, I could go from target to target and put poison on all of them, but I don't know if it's worth it. It might be more efficient just to keep spamming the AoE button. I'm not sure which is better at that point. Obviously, in harder dungeons with ads that take longer to kill, poison's probably better. Like right now, I'm going to put poison on all these guys. All right. Woo! That's why I like jumping. I just like, there's always that one person in the group that joins randomly that just jumps up and down with me all the time. Ah, yeah, my fingers are still getting used to the hotbar. Just having to go from like AoE over here to this one over here, the Bloodletter, I'm still getting used to it. Huzzah! Yeah. So Callie, does Gunbreaker has pretty good damage output, right? Like I'm pretty sure Gunbreaker is considered like a very well-rounded character. Like obviously tank, but also has like decent DPS abilities and even has like a self-healing move or two. Yeah, it's like a pretty well-rounded one. Kind of like how Dancer was in Final Fantasy XI. Like that was one of the very few classes you could solo with when it came out, because it just could heal itself basically. And also had decent damage and decent defense. Oh,
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd.
Yeah, we win. I am definitely the lowest level person here by far. Just based on like the classes and like the gear. I'm like the gear. Yeah, I'm definitely. But hey, that means the expectations for me are pretty low. That's good. What the? I'm actually not sure what just happened there. Yeah, I kind of ignore most of it. There's a lot of details. I'm not, as a DPS, I don't have to care. All I'm paying attention to is my own rotation and who I'm targeting, and that's pretty much it. And the enemy's health. I don't have to care about the team health because I can't heal. I only care about my own abilities down here with the controller and what I'm doing. That's why DPS is fun to play. It's less anxiety, producing. Unlike healer and tank. especially healer. Yeah. See, it's questions like this. Callie, you know how I have an AoE attack, right? That I can hit multiple people, but I also have that single attack that procs 20% of the time. If that's available for some reason, would it be worth using that on a single target, or should I just continue my AoE targets? Like, I don't know the answers to these kind of questions. Like, which is more efficient? Alright, because it might still be available from a previous fight where I was single targeting somebody. Obviously, it won't proc if I only use the AoE move, but... like, its damage output might be worth using. Bum-ba-da. God, he is melting. And it has little to do with me. I need to set limit break. I forgot to do that. I believe the red mage's limit break is more of an AoE limit break. Although I think mine is too. I got the Mass Effect 2 one. I like that one. Yay, we did it, Callie. Yeah, mine is a straight line AoE, and the red mage is like a circular, like from above, like death beam thing. Yeah, we did it. Oh, I didn't do any. Oh, I didn't do any commendations. Oh well, they already left, so I couldn't. All right, that's why dungeons are fun. Once I get to like higher levels, I'll run dungeons some with people for fun, but. I think for now it's time to get back to the story. Oh, Callie, since I'm level 20, can I do the mission to get my Chocobo friend now? I forget where it is, but... well, I know where it is, but I don't know if I can actually do it yet or not. Oh, it's story blocked. Oh, also, I'll leave it on there. I was going to say I still have Beckon on there. I might as well leave it, in case I need it. I could do that. I'll just do them both at once. Let's go back to the place. Yeah. I also mentioned before I want to change the color of my Chocobo for once, but I know that's kind of in-depth. Unless maybe someone has the spare coloring stuff I can use. Unless it's like specific to that character and I have to do it. Oh, look at him jam out. Sounds very familiar. What is that? It sounds very, very familiar, but I can't place it. Is that? That's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me now. I should know what that is. It's gonna bug me. I don't know what it is. Unlock your challenge log yet? I don't think so. No. Is it in Limsa? Or is it wherever I get my Grand Company? Because my Grand Company this time is going to be in Gridania instead of Limsa this time. Oh, it's always Limsa? Oh. Interesting. No. It's going to bother me. I don't know what it is. In the bar area. Oh, it's probably it's probably that one quest that I looked at and said I'll do it later. Why am I going this way? Why am I going this way? I don't know why. I'm just gonna keep going. I've come too far now. I've come too far to be stopped. Oh, look, Callie, it's the docks where we went on all our fishing trips. Alright, what is the closest to the bar? Upper decks. No, I will say this, that music reminds me of Back to the Future. Maybe that's what it's even from. Maybe that song is in that, I don't know. Whatever reason, it reminds me of it. Hey, look, it's a group of adventurers. They have a paladin, I think. No, it's not a paladin. Is that a... They're using a sword, so I'm assuming that's a gladiator. And they have a lancer and probably a thaumaturge? I can't... It's hard to tell from me. Aye, such a task was done on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has sailed already. Already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sestasha? Yeah. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returned to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the song of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal, large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. See ya. Bye. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I wager? Blah 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 blah. Fishbacks. And there was a thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate's skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. See, I can like translate it, like that accent, like text to like actual just how I talk. But in trying to read it like he says it, I have to do it slower because I can't like. Ye turn your backs for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces. So I don't suppose they'll be carrying out any mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sestasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't have asked for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. I just so happen that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Hey, we're going back home. Seems the forest folk are in need of adventurer, what can get things done. For them ask for help like this, you can bet that task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for ye. We did it. Party Finder unlocked. Yay. It has some information on a new task. Ready to hear about the job then? Like I said, the quest comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, and somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for a venturer that survived the bedlam in Satasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mione, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Alright, so, I'm assuming this is the mission I need to do. Yeah. Tolwan is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the wench's customers. We all know how it feels to have one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But it is too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their persons when they leave. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if the drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft-used as it seems to be, I no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for its prized possession. A stranger he was. A swarthy, there it is. That's the one I haven't pronounced yet. Rogadin, or Rogadine. I think that's good enough. That works. Who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars. Quintinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last I did, that Veteran docked my wages. Veteran. I can read. Alright. I shall hydrate. Oh, speaking of which, I have a smoothie waiting for me in the fridge. It is a keto-friendly smoothie because it has a bunch of green in it. It has spinach and kale, and half a cup of frozen strawberries. Probably won't taste that good, but it only has 9 grams of carbs, which is half of what I can have a day, so. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spent more nights at the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arse bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Rogadin. I was going to say Rogadin or Rogadine. Rogadin sounds good. Said he was heading for Aleport, aye. Where else, the scurvy sop? Nymea Willen, he's still stranded at the ferry docks. The gods know it won't help me get my gil back. Alright, to the docks. Nope, that's the wrong one. Run! More run. Pretty sure they don't stack, but... Hey, Callie! Hi. I've heard that Lalafell thing so many times. I've heard it so many times. Where am I going? I've lost my brain now. We need to go to the lower decks, and we're going down. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. My journal! Well, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No, a shame that, for this book contains, how I might say, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. You're the air of adventurer about you, if one still untested. But take heart, even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. There were only some way for me to repay you, but of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? That one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. So now we are Doug. We have a journal of our very own. Dear Journal, it's me, Doug. It's me, Kinnison. And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank Elizin Fellow for his generosity. Har har. I'll take some potions. I never use them, but I'll take them. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. To open it, select the logs in the main menu. Yeah. It contains a list of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any one of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the chance to garner richer bonuses. I will probably do most of this off-stream, like every week. Because it's stuff like run this many dungeons, do this many like little small quests. Yeah, you'll see it. Let's take a look. Yeah, like battles is run duty roulettes, complete dungeons, complete guild heists, vote 5 times for someone else. And then you have stuff with fates, this many fates, this many fates. This is stuff to do off stream. Leave quests. Crafting and gathering, which we won't be doing for a long time. I'm not crafting until I get to the next expansion, so. Golden saucer stuff. There's actually a lot in here. Wow. And then overall completion ones. Yeah. What do you say we go back home? Back to the woods. Oh. There, by the way, there's a Sheba. There's a Sheba companion. I can't tell what it is. With only being one instrument, it's kind of, I mean, I'm really a music person, so. X-Men! X-Men! There's an X-Men guild in this game. Previously on X-Men. Hey, Callie. Like, I run into Callie all the time. By the way, Ninja, you mentioned before a while ago. If I ever, when I do another Nuzlocke, or just like a fun Pokemon playthrough of some kind, I think I'm going to use X-Men as the next like name pool that I'm going to pick from. Oh, see, I wouldn't have known that. Take a seat wherever you'd like, friend. Oh, it's you, Kennison. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Baderon's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sent me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. The only hard part is figuring out what typing goes with what X-Men character. Like, here's a question. What would you name a water Pokemon from X-Men? Strangely enough, there's not a lot of water mutants. Not really. Like, well, no one's anyway. Like, there's no one that has, like, water powers or... Like, Storm could be used for water or electricity or flying. There's a lot of things she could be. Ready for the briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Good evening to you too, Bolord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons. You certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Kennison. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. I wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking around the Deepcroft, and with increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lamb of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Axel at bay. Ixal. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Kennison? Yep. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to the preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Yeah! Callie, I think it's time for another dungeon run. The game kind of throws a couple, I think it's these two dungeons pretty early on. Alright, 1 second. I have to respond to a text real quick. Man, my phone is so slow, it lags so much when I try to type. That's good enough. Okay. So we have to go talk to a person where the dungeon is. The dungeons in this game actually do have, like, physical places in the world, which is cool. You don't just, like, warp to nowhere. We are going to Central Shroud. Now, Callie, you mentioned, has this dungeon changed? I wonder. Hey, Callie. You know what time it is, Callie. Yep. Nope, hold on. Hold on. It can be a little awkward. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. Why am I not getting it? Is there a reason why it's not working? Oh. Oh, bye, Ninja. There we go. And now for the best ride in the game. That song. This is Moogletown. This is Moogletown. All right. You're Kinnison Shepherd, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Boat Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lamb of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Oh, it's Hrothgar. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamat are convinced that the heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and now it's their sacred duty to avenge them. Whatever it is they're doing in Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Woohoo! You get access to Albus Network and the Mentor Roulette. Oh, you get a mount for it. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm all up for new mounts. I collected mounts in Neverwinter, so I got multiple from every event, so I could sell them too. Dun dun da da da. Yeah, that's helpful. I mean, it's nice to do. It's just like I can't really do that because I need the help myself. Like, it's like the only people I could help in this game are the ones that just hit start for the first time. I have some very simple early information I could give people, which the game's tutorial does a fantastic job of already doing that. So, not that helpful. All right, Callie, go ahead and queue us up for this dungeon. Dun dun da 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 dun dun da da da. I need to learn the words to that song. I am very, very, very bad at learning dialogue, like lyrics to songs. I have, again, the memory thing comes into play. It takes me a very, very, very long time to learn dialogue to just one song. Thing is, I remember the dialogue from a lot of songs I used to listen to in high school. That is in my head. But if I attempt to learn dialogue to a new song, it takes me a very long time to do it. Like, for instance, like how JD sometimes has his channel point thing where he sings Baka Mitai. I know the words to Baka Mitai mostly, the first part of it. But it took me so long to learn that. And that's just the first part. Yep. Once I'm kind of just beelining the story, but I will play dungeons offline just to get my challenge thing done. So I enjoy just playing dungeons for fun, roulettes. But once I get to other expansions, definitely, like, more endgame stuff. Bum bum ba da da dum bum ba da da. Bum bum ba da da na 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 na. You know, I've never seen Nightmare Before Christmas. I have it. I have a cool steelbook. Or did I get that? I'm pretty sure I have a steelbook from Best Buy and have it on Blu-ray, but for some reason. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da. Also, funny fact about that movie, it is called Tim Burton's, but I think, didn't Tim Burton just produce it? Like, he didn't direct it. So it feels like a Tim Burton thing, but he didn't have, like, as much input as most things he's done, so. All right, let's see if I can spot the changes in this place. I haven't seen this video, like, intro in a while, so we might be able to, like, spot some changes here I don't even notice. All right, let's find out. Oh, I'm going to switch this to party. Yeah. Bum bum ba da da. God, get it out of my head. Come to think of it, I haven't even really seen that many Tim Burton movies. Bum bum ba da da. arrows everywhere. I forgot to set limit break again. Oh well. Well, that was a waste. Yeah. All right, target big guy. Well, he's not really big guy, but target him first. Now big guy. Now I am basically spending the majority of this fight looking at my hotbar. I'm trying to not, but the hotbar's still kind of fluid, okay? I'm probably going to be moving stuff around at some point, so... I feel like the ability to not look at the hotbar, except if you're playing something like Dancer, is mostly good to do when you get to, like, endgame, and your hotbar is pretty much set. Ow. You know, as much as I button mash at this game when I don't have to, do you think that it makes me a good person at Mechanist? You think, Callie, you think that might actually make me, like, decent at Mechanist? Because I'm so used to just being like, that's what I do. Oh, you can hear it constantly. The little clicking noise. I'm so used to just, like, doing this and mashing buttons. Maybe that means I'll be, like, okay at it. Once I learn the rotation, of course.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah. I've been forgetting to do my speed thing. I'm also looking forward to the music. I have heard some of the expansion music, but not a lot of it, so I'm looking forward to it. Especially like new stuff, of course, but also just like remixes of old stuff. Probably pretty good. Oh man, it's gonna be fun when I unlock Bard. Archer turns into Bard, if anyone wasn't aware. So I'm gonna be doing some tunes in battle to buff our team. I need to relearn how to do it. It's funny. I know people that said they hate playing Bard. Everyone has their own playstyle. I know someone who like really did not like playing Bard. I kind of enjoyed it. Like putting the songs in between my rotation and giving people buffs. It was kind of fun. Oh, I have a new ability called Head Graze. I'm assuming that's my stun move. Maybe. I can't tell from the picture. I'll take a look once I'm done. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. I didn't even think about that. The eye patch that I have on is messing with my depth perception, which might not be super great for an archer. We need a new headpiece then. Alright, I'm still hitting all three. Yeah. I did do some tanking in this game, but not much, which means I only tanked in like the first like 5 dungeons. So I do remember the pathing here, I guess. That's a good thing. That's the one thing about tanking that always bothered me. You have to know the dungeon layouts, because you're the one leading the pack. Of course, running them over and over and over and over and over again kind of helps with that. There was one I had to run that I just completely messed up. I was even like, hey, I've never tanked here, so... Did not do a great job on that one. Callie, if you're wondering, it's the one with the evil eye. That has like the crystal mechanic where you have to be in the light of the crystal to damage it. I was awful at tanking there. I didn't know where to stand most of the time. That's the thing. Like, there are certain parts in the level you want to stand as a tank. Most likely, no, certain parts. Obviously, you can't be too rigid with it, but and I didn't know what I was doing. I need to remember that when I'm doing my AoE move, I still need to do this move, the Bloodletter. It's just extra damage in between. It's because my brain is just like, it's AoE time. And that's a single target move, so. I'm getting used to it again. Alright. I haven't noticed a single difference in this place, Callie. I'm sure there might have been like 1 or 2 little ones that I missed. Just... If it's a visual change, I'm probably not going to notice, but if it's like a mechanical change, I feel like I should have. Let's see what this does anyway. I have no idea what that did. Oh. Yeah, more loot. It's nice. Yeah. Let's watch the introduction of this boss. Yeah, I'm not sure what it does. If I go from the picture, it looks like it might interrupt something, maybe? But every time I tried to use it in the past, it never did anything. Like, what is it supposed to interrupt? Just spells? Alright. Oh, okay. Well, so it's like a stun, kind of. It's like a long-range stun, I guess. Okay, yeah. A lesser useful stun. Oh, we have 2 I just noticed we have 2 archers. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, hopefully he has limit break, because I don't. because I keep forgetting to put it on my... That was a waste. Yep, that didn't work. I tried. If we had single target DPS, I'd say their job is to take out these things, right? But we don't really have like a specific one, so... Eh. Yeah, we did it. Might as well. Also a reason to take this stuff when you're looking for guild seals, like Grand Company seals to buy stuff. I always run like lower dungeons because they were always fun for me. But I would take all the loot and then go turn it in for Grand Company seals. And luckily most people don't care and they just pass on it. Dum-ba-da. All right. That was fun. Time for more story. Time for the music again. Hold on. No. There it is. First person. It's a little jittery. Also, the camera snaps back immediately when you let go. Kind of making me sick. The slight jitteriness of it was kind of making me... Okay. I've thought about making the 14 streams a little shorter. They tend to have a lot of talking in them, and my god, I talked a lot last time. And that the Stellaris one that I did on the Stellaris stream I did on Tuesday was a lot of talking too. Luckily I had yesterday though to, like, you know, not speak a word. Maybe at least until I just get used to like, you know, doing it. Welcome back, Kinnison. I'm reliably informed that your foray into Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's not difficult to take your talents for granted. It's difficult not to. Yeah, that makes sense. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an even more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work to able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if it is to illustrate the point. Aw. Avir's gone and it's all your fault. If you hadn't taken you an age to heal him... Oh, God, here it is. Blame the healer. Come on, Mercy, heal me. God, just Overwatch memories. I healer mained in Overwatch, by the way, so... I didn't play Mercy. I played Lucio and Moira. Oh, so many times. It's like, Lucio, why weren't you on heal? And then one of my hits like, Lucio, why weren't you on speed? I died because I wasn't fast enough. Like... That's why I don't play that game anymore. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. Yep. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To the hells of this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. And it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. This is just like this is what this is. It's like a group of friends online just like having a problem because of a game like Overwatch. I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you would like. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Wait! Don't leave me alone, please! I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. You made me go down in rank and comp. Scenes like this have become all too common. Yep. That makes a dozen times and a half as many as days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Yeah. Bum. So you're not adverse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Kinnison, and good luck. Yay. I mean, stuff like that was also in Neverwinter when I played it. People running face first into battle where they shouldn't, and then blaming the healer for dying or the tank. Like, maybe don't run out in the open like that. Or when people lead the charge and don't let the tank do it and they die and complain. Let the tank run in, please. I am 100% on board with letting someone with a shield and armor run in first. Why would I want to? Oh, it's Callie's Moogle, but no Callie. Did you lose Callie Moogle? Oh, there you go. That was really weird. All right. Let's go ahead and do this one. It's just latency stuff. We're going to Ul'dah. Desert Town. Yep. Saying this is Desert Town reminds me of the intro song to the first Aladdin movie. I probably could have teleported where I'm going. It would have been faster. But you know what? I already started walking, so I've come too far. Oh, Ul'dah. This was my first town in 14. I remember you. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Kennison Shepherd by any chance? Leonie sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. She didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Oh no. I know that character. Is that the... Okay, I always remember the delivering donuts mission in Ul'dah. Isn't that the guy you deliver donuts for? I think it is. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Yep, Papa Sean, yep. God's almighty, another second under that sun, that would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Yay! Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens that the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan Sword. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Kennison of his mission? A prize, not a praise. He's going to appraise me as an adventurer. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amajan. Oh boy, I think it's. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it. Because there's those. I'll just say Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the... Why? Hecatoncheires. Sure. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deep depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. And no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well. The people of that age used the giants to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the giants, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mines' lowermost levels. So it was that the Great Giant Revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so it could meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the Balrog. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There'll be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task we wish to have you undertake. I'm not denying that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Yes. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbelt Mines is in Western Thanalan. Do take care. And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the Quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Those names kind of remind me of like Elcor / Hanar names for Mass Effect. All right. Where is Painted Mesa? Oh, like right here. There you are. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down in the Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. Hope you've got skills to go with them, because things aren't pretty down there. The giants left the place in a right state, and nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. I knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of naught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. What weirdos would fancy that? One of them would be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. And we have another quest we can do, another dungeon. Alright, Callie. So I have nothing unlocked here. Oh no, I have... No, I have here. I have here. Yeah, that's all I got. I gotta get these teleport things for a while here. Hey, Callie. I leveled up by doing that. Boom. Time for the music. I can't wait to finally finish on Realm Reborn, not just so I can get Mechanist finally, and Gunbreaker because I've been wanting to try both of them out for a while, but also so I can get a flying mount. If I buy a flying mount from the store, can I even use it as a flying mount, or is it just like on the ground until I unlock it? I would think I probably can't use it as a flying mount yet. Ooh, carbuncles. Yep. Oh, there's the car. What I'll do is, when I finally unlock a flying mount, I will take some money and I will buy one mount. I'm going to invest. I don't want to spend a lot of money in the Moogle store. I'm going to try not to. But I'm going to give myself a little bit of a fund here. I'm going to get one mount. Just one. And I'm also going to do one glamour set. Like one clothing glamour set. I'm super picky when I give myself a budget, so it'll be a while before I figure that one out. Alright. Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from the area. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the giants? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Alright, Callie. Go ahead and queue us up. Almost done. I'm not. Is there one soon after this? This might be the last one for a bit. But since I am beelining the story, I'm sure I'll unlock one. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure my other characters, it was like, oh, I probably won't unlock one for like days, but no, that's just because I got sidetracked by stuff. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, let's take a look at what this says exactly. Interrupts the user of a target's action when it feels like it. Oh, no, leave that alone. Move this over to here. Bum bum ba-da-da, bum bum ba-da-da. This one changed massively. I don't mind that. This is the dungeon I ran the most in the entire game. I always seem to get this dungeon every time I did roulettes. So I'm kind of glad it changed. Use it when you see the enemy's action bar that shakes. I never noticed there was a shake. Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. So, is there ever like a decent time to use these two things down here? I feel like I never use them. Like for solo play, yeah. You can pin someone to the ground when you're fighting like multiple targets that melee. Pin one to the ground, and then it's kind of, again, it's like sleep for a black mage. You just kind of like thin the herd a little bit. But in a dungeon, would you ever have need for these? Since you have a tank to tank the hits? Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum. God, get out of my head. I'm gonna go kill something. Uh-oh. So Callie, how does Gunbreaker play? Like I said, I know it's like a well-rounded class. Like I know how like Warrior is like a more DPS oriented tank, but Gunbreaker I think is supposed to be like just a well-rounded one, I guess, that has like their own abilities that can do cool stuff. But I don't know. How does it play? I've never actually seen someone play it and have access to like their HUD, you know. I've never seen anyone stream it. Normally, I'm not into DPS tanks. I tend to like more supportive tanks that can take hits and also heal. But, hey, change of pace. Also, for the role-playing aspect, it makes sense to be Gunbreaker on the character that also has Mechanist with guns. My character's a Tinkerer, but he won't start tinkering until he gets to the next expansion. We're gonna, after we save, you know, after we do the story here, we're gonna be embracing our tinkering, you know, personality and start crafting. And the first thing I'm doing is getting as far as I have to unlock Mechanist and then getting it. Bum bum ba-da-da, bum, ba. It's gonna be in my head forever, isn't it? Oh, man. I didn't sleep the best last night, so you might hear me yawn a little bit. Also, my favorite thing to do in this place is jump in the elevator. Because due to the physics, you jump really high. Yeah. Bum bum ba da da. Ah, crap. I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to take this while I stream. Well, here I go. I'm going to mute my mic. Okay. Oh, stupid thing. There we go. Okay. My earbud thing was turned inside out, so I just shoved it into my ear and couldn't hear out of it. Now I can pay attention more. Yeah. Oh, there's no item over here anymore. I see. I remembered that. Now that knowledge does me no good. So they put the fire stand in different places to make it easier to find. Kinda funny. Oh, ooh, I want to blow up. Yeah. One thing that this is new. Oh, we no longer have to do that boring part where it's just like one enemy at a time for like 2 hours. Oh, it's awesome. I hated this place because of that. It was incredibly annoying to do every time. Oh, different stuff too. All right. Okay. Ow! He threw a rock at me. We're all just stuck in this one little area. It's alright. As he jumps up and down and does nothing, we'll just shoot him. There we go. Luckily, we have a machinist on the team, or mechanist. I kind of just go between them. Edgar class. This is also we were always able to skip the enemies in this area, so it looks like they just got rid of them because people just skipped them. It's kind of funny. Bum-ba-da. Do I have any better gear? Yep. Goggles. Oh, the goggles. They do something. Good. I kind of want to watch our gun user here. I want to see what they do. I mean, it's early level, so not much, but I need to use that more. I keep forgetting I have it. I'll get back into the groove eventually. So, anyone here who plays Final Fantasy XIV, what do you main? What's your go-to? My go-to on my first character was for DPS was Samurai. I like it's simple but effective. I like it. The only healing class I've ever used is White Mage. The only tank I've ever used is Paladin. And the Black Magic, or Magic DPS, I've used both Red Mage and Black Mage. I like Red Mage a lot better. I know Black Mage has... Oh, we don't have to do the stupid... Oh, wow, this dungeon is so much more streamlined. We don't have to do the thing where we just sit around and do nothing. That's why this dungeon was so bad. You had 2 bosses where it was just sit around and do nothing for like 30, like, you know, honestly, more than half of it. No, boy. And they just blow up. Uh-oh. What is the limit break of a machinist? I'd imagine it'd be similar to mine, where it's just like a straight line. Maybe they pull out like a giant laser or something and just fire it. Do we have enough? Boom! Oh yeah, you can actually skip a lot of ads in here. But it's also fun to just murder them. Yeah, tunnel of murder. Alright, is there still a chest over here? There is. Also, I need to point out, like, not only do I want to use those classes, the, ouch. Sorry, just moving around in my chair a little bit. Oh, this thing needs more padding. The padding on this thing is, like, just gone now. It has deteriorated into nothing. Not only do I want to use the Machinist and the Gunbreaker, because I just think they're cool, but they also look really cool, too. Looking forward to using them. Hey, Giants. Are we the bad guys here? These guys were used as slaves and locked up for 300 years underground. I feel like we're kind of... I don't know. I think it's ambiguous. I'd imagine this fight's also different because the running around, like, the ads just did nothing. I can see why this dungeon kind of, like, needed a rework. That's new. Ooh, I kind of like the new stuff they've done in here. It streamlined it, but it also makes it a little harder in a sense because they have like new abilities and stuff. Nice. Yep. Woohoo! I need to take that one out of there. The Mass Effect 1 one's kind of lame. GG. I don't type very much. Go ahead and do this. Yeah. It's kind of nice the game just throws you like 3 dungeon missions back to back to back. Okay, we did it. Now we need to report back to Painted Mesa. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. This isn't helping, by the way. Bum, bum, ba-da. Oh yeah, where are we? We're in Central Town. And tickle your feet. Gathering it. I mean, gathering's fun. I have so much, like, I have so many materials. I have so many materials. I mean, I don't have a ton. I know there's people that probably have thousands of items, but I have quite a few materials on one of my gathering character, just sitting on my my retainers. I even thought about moving those characters over to this server just so I could give myself those materials. Wait, why? Why are we here? What? Oh yeah. I already forgot the mission was from here. We've been going between different cities so much now. I forgot this is where the mission is. That's one of those, like, I need to stop and, like, think for a second. Ah, see, you knew I wasn't going to teleport. You knew I was going to run around. I mean, being this class especially, because I could just make myself faster. Interesting. Oh. I must leave the party temporarily. I forget how to do this. Party. There we go. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operation can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation is in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Oh, I put it on 8, which is where I'll show you in a second. No! Oh, I remember this jerk with a dumb haircut. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. I paid for it with my own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades. You know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. I mean, you just see an arrow just fly into his head. Thump. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12's as my witness. Why am I doing this voice? Yep. Looking for help, and it's like, ah, crap, I made eye contact. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. Yeah, the higher set's good. I always like preparing for, like, you know. And who the hells are you? I don't know what happened there. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's face. You lot, teach him a lesson. Alright, I guess we're just gonna beat these guys up. Although him being a monk and me being an archer would not normally be a good matchup. Okay, there was mention of some kind of ability bar shaking, and that's when I use the ability. Where exactly do I see this? I'm sure I'll, like, see. I don't remember where. I don't know where it would be. I kind of zone out most of the HUD so I can pay attention to what's happening. Okay. I'll try to pay attention to it during the next dungeon. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you, thrice over. Oh, the echo. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. Residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. Let's see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps their situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah had a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom. Custom? I don't think I've ever heard that. Like, instead of patronage, it's like custom, like customer? Huh. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Uldad was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. So she did buy it. The Echo let us see like her backstory a little bit, and she did buy it legitimately. So are you alright? I still think it'd be funny to imagine that when we do the Echo thing, it's in real time. So whenever we're doing it, we're just standing there staring at the floor for like 5 minutes while we're seeing this, and it's just like, is this guy okay? Oh, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Who did say that? Who's it gonna be? Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. I see Ida over there, hiding. God's bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done? I don't bear thinking about it. And we are now no longer synced. Case closed. Yep. Hello again. I've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Ah, yes, thank you, Ida. Ahem. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, but we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us upon our offer, I sincerely hope you will. Pray speak with Momodi. The owner of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, defenders of justice. But don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She already knows. It's a secret. All right. Yeah, we did the thing. Scenes like this are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. That's kind of sad. If you work really hard and maybe get lucky, you'll be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, okay? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tale of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Alright, person just walks away. Ah, Kinnison, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every only adventurer Mione said you'd be, Kinnison. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. I don't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I know who she meant. I know who she meant right away. Oh, aren't you the person who was a? Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gardenia when... I'm sorry, we were in Gardenia when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Ever. I forgot his name somehow. And he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembers you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you were, or what you are. You see, as an adventurer, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. And then he died. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Everett was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first. To ask you your name. So all those songs that are about us didn't have our name, huh? Interesting. Kinnison Shepherd, I shan't forget. Thank you, Kinnison Shepherd. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Do you still have the head of your soon, future husband? I don't know. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't know. Wow. Reset. I didn't want aught to do with you lot. There'll be a right pain in the arse looking after you. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Kinnison. What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Kinnison, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Ooh, secret order. Woo! Modi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Uldan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Kinnison. Now I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waken Sands. Yep. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Kinnison, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them, as helped you make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Hey, Callie. Tomato King! Ooh. Yay, stuff that I can equip in 2 levels. I like the sword. Like, it doesn't really look like a gunblade, but it looks cool. Alright. We're going to Western Thanalan, which I don't have the... Oh, yes I do, never mind. Oh yeah, if you're still here, I meant to show you that. I put, with the controller, you have, like, you can double tap the left trigger or right trigger to go to these. These are this is set 3 that I set there. But if I do left and then right, I have 8 left set, I think, which is where I put my run and my teleport and all that stuff. And the mount. And also it's where I'm going to put my Gishel Green so I can summon my Chocobo, stuff like that. I make it the same thing, left then right, and then right then left, just so I don't have to worry about it. Whatever order I do it in. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll do it right now. Where's a good place to put it so I don't accidentally hit it? Probably... I just don't like putting things on D-pad, because I want to be able to move while I do stuff, but I guess I have to, so there's that. Go ahead and put it... Up on the D-pad? I'm going to sort this out later. I'll once I figure out all the abilities I need to have, I'll put stuff in the right place. Like all my songs will probably go on the D-pad at that point. Because I'm going to have a couple of them. So they should be easy enough to get to. And I don't have to move when I use them. So I could put them on the D-pad either here or here or here. Whatever I want to do. Yay. Oh, is it time for Glamour Person? Yay. I can make myself look like Cloud, or Zidane, or the Furion, who no one wants to... Actually, Furion's pretty cool looking. Oh yeah, Swergeim. So, yeah, Swergeim. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? This is why I don't leave the house. My dear, if only you'd spare a thought of style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it. I made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from even any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the... interesting name. Just go to the Peast and ask Falkland. We'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. I actually don't remember where to get this. Who's in here? Oh, right here. Oh, wait a minute. I remember this being harder to find. When I first did this mission on my first character. I could be wrong, but I don't think it, like, showed me where to go, so I had a hard time just, like, finding where to buy it. Oh, Swergeim sent you, did she, that woman? I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take 'em all. Oh. So how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead and give it a try. And do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. So we got some glamour prisms, green beret, cast glamour. And a glamour plate. Ba-do-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. Glamour dressers in rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magic. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it and select Cast Glamour from the subcommand. Casting Glamour requires catalysts known as Glamour Prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the Glamored gear's level, class, race, and gender. Glamored items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to inn-rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamoured gear simpler and more intuitive. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser, where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets. So yeah, do you even need glamour prisms anymore? If you can just use the glamour plate system in the end? Well. Let's do the die one too. You there, yes you! The decisively unfashionable adventurer. Oh, okay. Alright. Gods be good, never in my life have I ever seen such an unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Go ahead and do that. I think I can buy it from this person. Did my turtle just... Okay. Orange juice! Shops. Buy things. That's how shops work. Pray tell, have you brought me my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, and change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. You are now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is as easy as selecting the dye icon on the action and traits interface. Wow, my brain just stopped working for a second. There's no limit to how many times an item can be dyed. Dye can also be removed by using an item called Terebinth. It should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. If you wish to paint a housing fixture or furnishing, you can do so by selecting Furnishing Color by accessing Housing within the social menu. Here's a question. The level 50 gear that you get that's like special per class, can you dye those eventually? That'd be kind of fun. Like I was mentioning, like the idea of being like a dark paladin. So take like that nice white and gray paladin gear and make it like black. It'd be kind of cool. Like a black and blue maybe. Not until after you do a quest and get the catalyst to dye it. Okay. I kind of want to do that. Not for this. Like, Bard is okay. It's fine. But I think it'd be kind of fun to, like, dye certain set, you know, armor pieces for certain classes a different color. After that, they give you dyeable versions of the class sets. Oh! So you can still save the other. Now, something I did notice. You can't make a glamour with that, can you? I wanted to make a glamour of, I think, the red mage gear, and it wouldn't let me. So, couldn't you just not make a glamour of it? I liked the red mage look, though, but I didn't want to use the armor anymore. It wouldn't let me for some reason. Huh. Tataru! I remember you. Oh boy. I'm not singing this. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my to quench my thirst for you. Troll-lo-lo-lo-lo. And would thank you for not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo? My sincere apologies. May I please have your name? Kennison Shepherd. Let me check my blurry book. Kennison Shepherd. Yeah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Yeah. Hold on. Why can't I pronounce this word? Antecedent. Antecedent? My brain just doesn't want to pronounce it correctly. Antecedent? Yeah, it's within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Sometimes just certain combinations of letters, I can't form like what they should sound like with my voice. I don't know why. Level 50 gear sets can go in the armoire, but only the level 45 set, not the 50 set that has to go in the. Oh. That's okay. Now I know there's I know like at this point you end up getting like 2 sets of special class armor sometimes. That's like one at a higher level. Kind of wish you could make both of them a glamour, but I guess you can't. I take it you are Kennison Shepherd. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilla has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Oh, we get to meet everybody.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Welcome to the Final Fantasy Spectres. Kind of.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
Also, we get to hear how all their names are pronounced, if the voice acting keeps up. So we have Minfilia. We already know Papalimo. Man, I love Lalafell names because they're just like easy to say. Papalimo, like that's like I don't know. There's like no trick to pronouncing them. They're just kind of like nice words that just kind of flow, and I like them.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
The Echo.
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, I do it every night. I sleep.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Very useful. I would argue... Too bad it's just the past, right? What if it was the future as well? Now, that would be cool. Oh, hello. Oh boy. Lee Amheim. Hopefully I didn't butcher that too badly. Once again, for some reason, sometimes certain letters, my brain just doesn't want to say them.
You will be there in his memories, and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Oh, good. Good. So, I'm playing this. This is like my first time playing on stream with a new character. I have played this game before, but I've forgotten a lot. So it's like 95% blind. Also been a while since I've seen this part of the story, too. I never actually finished A Realm Reborn, so I'm working on that.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
I mentioned before, Echo is a term that's used a lot by Jedi. If you've played KOTOR 2, like, you hear it a lot. Echo of the Force. Now we're talking about this power of the Echo is strong within us. Our midichlorians are very high. Like, I've never even seen it. I purposely have never watched someone stream the expansions because I didn't want it spoiled. So I get to do what I envy other people for. My favorite game series is probably Mass Effect. I like Final Fantasy too, but Mass Effect is probably my highest one. And I love watching people play it for the first time. It's just really fun for me. I will be playing through probably half of A Realm Reborn, the second half, completely blind. And I have not seen anything in the expansions. So I get to experience all of that for the first time.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I, too, possess the Echo.
Ooh.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
It's one of those things where I basically say, it's the journey, not the destination that matters. The choices you do in 1 and 2, you do see reflected in 2 and 3. It's just 3's the final game, so you really couldn't see what it does after that. Of course, they're working on Mass Effect 4 right now, so... But you're right. In most games that have choices, if you play through multiple times, you see those choices were kind of an illusion. It happens all the time. Good example, when I first saw someone play a game called Until Dawn on the PS4, it looked really fun. And it looked like, it was like, oh man, how many like permutations are there going to be? Like, how many choices can you make? Not that many matter, honestly. Kind of like you, when you make a choice in dialogue, sometimes you'll play games where the character responds no matter what option you had. And you see it was written in a way where it could work both ways. Yeah, like Dragon Age or KOTOR. Like I mean, those are some of my favorite games. Yes, there are love interests, just like Dragon Age. It's a little more limited in 1, but 2 and 3 have some decent options. I feel like if you ever played Dragon Age, I think has better options when it comes to romance, simply because it's easier to do. Like Dragon Age 2, slight spoiler for Dragon Age 2, I guess. Every single companion, nearly every single companion, is romanceable by male or female main character, which is nice. But Mass Effect is a little more strict with that.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
That's a good question. Why did our character come to Eorzea for the first time? Adventure. Money. Not so much fame and fortune.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Also delightful, I will bring up one thing about that. This is also a slight spoiler to The Outer Worlds, which is an Obsidian space, basically space Fallout. It's kind of mechanic, so it's kind of a spoiler, but it's almost like a lack of information is kind of a spoiler in that case. But you cannot romance anybody in Outer Worlds, which at first it's like, oh, but I don't know. It's kind of nice to be able to just be like the leader of the group and not have to worry about that. It was, I don't know. I really didn't mind it that much. Is BioWare going to do Star Wars? BioWare has already been doing Star Wars. KOTOR. KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2, and SWTOR are BioWare. I played SWTOR on stream a little bit. I played through one of the characters. Oh, the voice acting's gone. No! Luckily, I have been told that there's more voice acting in the expansions. Oh, you mean like that? I'm hoping not. I'm hoping Dragon Age 4 and Mass Effect 4 are good. I mean, I have to hope. And I call it Mass Effect 4. It's not that I'm trying to strike Mass Effect Andromeda from all history. I like Andromeda for a lot of reasons. It's just this game is going to be Mass Effect 4, not Andromeda 2. I consider Andromeda like a spin-off. I mean, it's literally in a different galaxy. So it's a spin-off. This isn't Andromeda 2, it's Mass Effect 4. If they ever make a game that's in the Andromeda galaxy again, that will not be Mass Effect 5. It'll be Andromeda 2. That's just how the name should go. I would like a sequel to Andromeda. But oh, I don't want to mention a spoiler for it, but there's a reason, depending on the timeline of this upcoming game, there's a reason why this would be 4. So, if you played Andromeda, you probably know what I mean. Yeah. I mean, we'll look at games like Fire Emblem. Look how much of a big deal people like all like the pairings you can do in Fire Emblem games. It's a big deal. So naturally your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied to you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. I love retainers. I have 2 extra retainers. I think I have to re-up that on my account. But I love retainers because you can send them out on missions. I'm always a sucker for like sending people out on missions and having them level up and giving them stuff. And hey, I like squadrons. wish there was more to it, but yeah. Also, the characters, I'm trying to avoid spoilers as best I can here. The characters from Andromeda were not given a chance to grow. I've mentioned before, there are a few characters in Mass Effect 1 I wasn't a huge fan of until 2 came out. And now I retroactively like them more in 1 because I know what they've become. So, I think Andromeda's characters are fine. I think another game would have helped a lot. And maybe if Mass Effect 4 does well, we'll see Andromeda 2. I don't blame BioWare for doing this, though. I do not blame BioWare in the slightest for not doing Andromeda 2. Can you imagine the uproar on the internet? If it was like, a new Mass Effect game is coming out, all this, look, the fanfare, yay, and it's called Andromeda 2. Uh-oh. They are smart to completely ignore Andromeda for now. Let them release Dragon Age 4 and have it be good. And then release Mass Effect 4 and then it be good. And then they can go back to Andromeda. And then as a fans, you might say, hey, they did those two games well. They're back on the right track. Let's let them do Andromeda 4 now. I have not seen the new trailer. I've seen the name, though. I saw the name. Which is to be expected. But... oh, it's just an... okay. I thought there was a new trailer. I purposely have been ignoring all information on Dragon Age 4. I do know the name, which again, wasn't surprising. But I'm trying... as the game gets closer to release, I am going to ignore trailers. I am going to attempt to ignore trailers for Mass Effect 4. I'm probably not going to be able to, though. Just saying that. The KOTOR remaster, the remake, I am going to try my best to avoid everything about the KOTOR remake. I want to go in completely blind to the system, the changes, everything. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to try. Oh, you should do it. You should stream it. Ooh. I love watching people play KOTOR 1 and 2 blind and Mass Effect blind. I love it. The papers you requested, milady. I like Tataru. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. Bye. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer, vocate. Wait. No, whatever. Regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Also, a mess for your inventory, because I just pile things on there over time. I was a little more organized previously. One person had all my gathering stuff for each thing. Like, one person was a botanist and had all my botanist gathering stuff. One person was a mining person and had all my mining stuff. Fishing really didn't need to keep, so the fishing person had, like, everything else. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is, of course it is. Of course it is. Final Fantasy II reference. Yeah! Bum. Retainers now available. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess gil, and gear, or selling unwanted items on the market. It may also be sent afield on ventures, which I like, which I can't do for a while. Until I get to be able to do more Grand Company stuff, getting ventures isn't easy. I don't want to have to go do like leave quests for them, but once you get to a certain point with your grand companies, I get them all the time. I spend whenever my seals are capped from doing dungeons, I buy ventures. I think I had like 500 on one character. A contract of service can be drafted by Fridwib in wow. Trying to pronounce that one name, I can't speak anymore. Limsa Lumensa, Parnell in Gridania, and Chachabi, good name, in Ulda, Prunilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugani. Players may hire no more than 8 retainers at once. So, okay. Ida or Ida, Papa Limo, how do you pronounce this guy's name? I know it's not Urianger. That doesn't sound right. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I want to hear it once. Ishtola, Thancred. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what is your desire for yourself, nor what it is, nor what it was the first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Kinnison. Okay, yeah. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Voice acting.
I take it you will help us.
Good.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
Please introduce everyone by name so I can hear them. Also, Delightful, just let me know when you get to KOTOR, because, yeah. Obviously, PC is the best version, but cool thing I found out, KOTOR 2 release on Switch is going to have the restored content. Maybe not all of it. That's the reason why PC KOTOR 2 is the best. Restored content mod. A lot of the stuff was cut from that game. That was pretty much finished, too. The Switch version actually has a lot of it in there, which is great. There are plenty of mods you can use, but your first time through, just have fun. Don't worry about mods. Except for restored content. You don't need restored content your first time through KOTOR 2. If you play through again, you could use it and then see what the difference is, but... Also, KOTOR 1 on PC has no controller support and no native widescreen, although there's a very easy mod you can install that gives it native widescreen. KOTOR 2, however, on Steam, has native controller support and native widescreen, which is nice.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Sharlayan. Alright. That is pronounced Sharlayan.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
It's also super cheap on Steam. If you find it on sale, it's like $5. Sometimes less. I think it's only 10 new. Man, it's cool that people can get a game that I love for so cheap. But sometimes when I see games like KOTOR on sale for $5, it's just like, ugh. So much content for only $5. Someone gifted it to you? Ooh. Also, there's only one DLC in KOTOR 1, and it comes with the PC version automatically. Same thing with Switch version. Same thing with Xbox One version. They were nice enough to put in the DLC automatically when they made it backwards compatible. KOTOR 2 never had any DLC, although I believe that the restored content is going to be a DLC. I'm not sure if it's free or not, though.
The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Okay.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Okay. Ida and Papa Limo.
Hello there.
Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
So it's Urianger. Oh boy. I'll forget that.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, hey, Fenris. Hey, Callie. I found your favorite voice actor.
The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Although I have heard, just because I know, the whole voice, I knew this person was voiced by Fenris guy. Gideon, I always forget his last name. I know, unfortunately, that Urianger is voiced by someone different in the expansions, unfortunately.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Oh, never noticed that. I never really thought about that. The Emulja. Kind of, yeah, and they're fire worshippers. That kind of makes sense.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Kind of sounds important to be given to the new guy. But, hey, it's a video game. It happens all the time. Like, hey, new person to insert job here. This is a very important mission is yours. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Kennison. Believe. And would have you discover it for yourself. What if we were evil? Yeah, where's the expansion that lets me be evil? Oh, I need to go talk to him. Well, not evil, renegade. That's better. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and spate of abductions. Crimes, which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discovery we make in relation to one another, one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons, mineral concern, have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. And he's gone. Can I have my Chocobo friend yet? I just want my Chocobo friend. Oh, so many missions here I can't do. Level 50, level 35. These are dungeons, aren't they? Yeah, pretty sure these are... Well, there's that one. But... Wait, what else do you have? I finished both your missions. Oh, Disciple of the Hand. All right, well. So, what do now? Yeah, since let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take a little break from the story for now, and let's go get our race Chocobo. Now, this is something I never did. I never bothered to take this mission, so... Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our Chocobos are all quality stock. They may not seem like much at first, but being young and inexperienced, but give them a chance and they'll win a championship. Additional fledgling Chocobo registration forms can be purchased from the Feather Trade at any time. Does it matter which one I take? That one. You now possess a fledgling Chocobo registration form. This document grants you sole ownership of a newly hatched Chocobo bred specifically to race. Until its maiden race, your fledgling will be trained and cared for by the Chocobo Keeps. I don't know what's with my brain right now. Moogle's gift mounts in Brent Branch Meadows. If you happen to lose your registration form, ownership is rescinded, so store the document in a safe location. After officially registering your fledgling as a race Chocobo, it'll be moved from Bent Branch Meadows to the stables at the Manderville Golden Saucer. All further training will be conducted there. Remember, adventurers may only own a single race chocobo. If you would like another, you must first retire the one you currently possess. That kind of sounds sad. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. The name of this mission is a definite callback to Final Fantasy 13-2. Their classic crazy chocobo. So you think you can ride this chocobo. You're still here. I reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter in the Golden Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned chocobo races. To the Golden Saucer we go. If anyone here has not heard Crazy Chocobo, it's on Spotify. Look up 13-2 soundtrack and listen to Crazy Chocobo. It's memorable. Can I just warp to the Golden Saucer? Do I have to... Oh, I guess this works. No. Hold on. How do I forget how to do this. That's so sensitive. There we go. How do I get to the other part of the map so I can go to the crystal there? Oh, whatever. Here. Let's do it the smart way. I know there's a way on the map to like go to different areas connected. I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Where am I going? I'll use both. Me. Oh, Delightful, if you weren't here at the time, I got my very first mini cactpot thing, and I got 10,000 the first try. Oh, and Callie, I think you were making dinner at the time. You were at dinner making eating some wings, which I actually can't have on keto. I just can't have it like spice. I just can't have like sweet barbecue sauce or something. Anyway, that game with the tree where you have to like hit the certain point, like the hot and cold thing, I got it on the first try. Like just first hit was excellent. Beginner streamer luck. Also, yeah, what kind of wings did you have? Oh, that's what gathering. Ew. 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 Oh, let me guess. The other one that has the circle that gets bigger was original mining. Ugh. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing his fledgling Chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her, and she will guide you through the process. Yep. And even the abilities you don't really have to use. I mean, the only abilities I really use for gathering is the one that increases the chance of high quality, and then the one that gives you like 2 of each. That's pretty much it. And when the final bureaucratic hurdle hath been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. To participate in Chocobo races, first speak with the race Chocobo trainer to register your fledgling. Oh, wait, really? How do you get them then? Oh. Well, that's simple, because that's just time, not luck. Nice. What do? Just combine them somehow? Or is there just no high quality items, like gathering materials, period? Or do you get them a different way? Afterwards, speak with the register again and register the training. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So is it just like the more materials you use, the higher chance of high quality? I believe catering provided you with a registration form for your race chocobo. Hmm. Oh no. No! I have to choose a name. Oh, I can choose it from the list. Okay. Oh. That's not bad. Okay. Oh, I could randomize it. Ew. Impact Hope. That's not good. Hyperion Jungle. That's not great either. Yeah. Celeste, no. Protege and ew. Wait. Bone the Second. Yeah, that's a good one. Fox. No, these are Rain Elder. Smalt Vorit. No, these are not good. Chaos Melody. That's not terrible. Inferno Quasar. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I kind of like this. I kind of like this one. Quasar, you know, the stupid mini game from Mass Effect. You know, I'm going to keep Quasar. I want to see what else I can use besides Inferno. I might keep Inferno, but I want to see what else I can use. I like Quasar. Abstract adjectives. Appearance, personality. Angry Quasar. Humble Quasar. Innocent Quasar. Jolly. Wild Quasar. Concepts. That doesn't work for this. Lightning Quasar. That's okay. You know what? I kind of like that. That's a good name for a race. A racing chocobo, right? Lightning is good for the race, and Quasar just sounds fun. Good old Lightning Quasar. Sure. Lightning Quasar. I like it. I like it. Congratulations, Lightning Quasar is now eligible to participate in sanctioned chocobo races. However, I fear you are not quite qualified to do so just yet. Pray speak with the registrar about our training course. I'll race me some chocobos. At last, the time has come for you and your race chocobo to take to the track, for training that is. Select enter a race followed by training course to learn the basics of chocobo racing. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I never did this before. Welcome to the training course. You can practice the basics of chocobo racing. Okay, it's pretty much auto at this point, I guess. First, tilt the left stick up, or press left B to accelerate. There we go. Oh. Oh. Chocobos pushed too hard will become lathered. You like the condition, tilt the stick down to decelerate to make them... Okay, so I can do this. And I decelerate to get my stamina back. It doesn't seem to be working. Full speed, then decelerate. That's what I'm doing. Accelerate to full speed, and then decelerate. That's what I'm doing, game. Game? Oh, okay. It's a tutorial, so I have to. Okay. And pull back. Sure. Practice steering your chocobo. Tilt the left stick to the side. What's that there? Oh, the steering's kind of... Oh, it's weird feeling, because it's like you're automatically following the track. Oh, and you slow down a lot, too, when you do that. It's like great feeling. I'm assuming you steer only to go around people, because otherwise you just kind of, you know, follow the track. Scattered throughout the course are magicked panels, which bestow various effects when triggered. To trigger a magic panel, steer your chocobo towards it. Alright, we're playing Mario Kart now. Quark! Can jump to... How do I jump? Oh man, moving is not great. Oh, there we go. It's just regular jump. Okay. Race item, sprint shoes. Nope, that was very delayed. Use automatically. So what happens if I do... No. This. So how do I get my stamina back? It mentioned I have to do this, but it's not coming back. It's just not going anywhere. Heroic tonic. Maybe that's what that does. It's going to be a mess the first time I do this. Greetings, sir, and welcome to the... Yep, excellent. As your chocobo gains experience and grows stronger, its rating will increase, and you will be permitted to enter races in higher classes. To view your race chocobo's rating, select character from the main menu, followed by golden saucer, and then chocobo. Let's see how bad they are. Okay, alright. Nope. Oh, ain't delightful. Hello. Nope, stop, please. Golden saucer. Chocobo. Rank 1. Everything's 11. Rain... Wait, what? Preferred weather. Rain, showers, and thunderstorms. Interesting. All right. Well, yeah, it's kind of funny because their name's Lightning. That's why they're named Lightning, not because they're fast. Pedigree. What am I looking at? Maximum speed, endurance. I don't know what I'm looking at. Parented. Oh no, there's chocobo breeding in this. Wait, if I can only have one at a time, though, I can't breed them. Is that just randomization? Endurance, stamina, parentage was all even. If you can, I mean, can you breed in this game and then produce the chocobo you want? Oh no. So if I retire one of my chocobos, can they then become like a breeding chocobo? Is that how this works? And then I get another random one and potentially breed them and then get something better. Oh no, I found something else to get distracted with. I'll do this only because it's something I haven't done before. I'm going to do the story. I'm going to do little side things like the lottery tickets at here and the squadron stuff, and I'll do this a little bit. Just because I haven't done it before. Oh, I can also give them gear. Oh, you can change the color, too. Maybe. Okay. Enter a race. As you will observe, races are divided into different classes. Which classes you can enter are determined by your chocobo's current rating, which is 11, in case you are unaware. Is through breeding? Oh. So I have to get a random chocobo after retiring one that's a different color. Huh. The mating class is open only to the most inexperienced competitors. As such, you and your chocobo will quickly outgrow it. As your Chocobo's rating increases, you will find yourself competing against far more experienced jockeys in races with even stricter rules and regulations. That said, the reward you can receive more than makes up for the increase in difficulty. Train your Chocobo well, and may the spinner's pull be ever in your favor. Huh. So, does my Chocobo level up by racing? Or does it train over time when I'm not online? I wonder. Because the training course is just like a tutorial. Okay. Oh no. Random. Oh no. It's gonna be a whole thing. What have I done? What have I discovered? So, well, we have to wait for this to queue, don't we? Yep. So, oh, there it goes. 2. This is a one-on-one race. Okay. I don't expect great things from the first race. Seeing how annoying it was to move to the left and right. Costa del Sol. I almost wish the Chocobo didn't move automatically, because that would probably make it easier to move back and forth. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Oh, look at those Chocobos, they're so small. Bacchus water. No idea what that did. Yeah, pull back. Well, I'm in last place, but, you know. Spider web. I don't know what that did either. I'm just using items just to use them. Yahoo! Turn. They'll automatically turn. Never mind. I'll keep trying to turn. Nope. Go back over there. All right. Camera angle, please. There you go. No, don't pass me. No. Can I aim or what? Okay. I'm not sure what that's doing. Oh, we're all messed up. What happens if we run out of stamina? Sprint shoes! Yee! Oh. I'm almost there. Just don't run out of stamina before then. Go, 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 go. Yay! Makes anyone in front of you force their Chocobo to run at max speed and lose more stamina. So only use it when someone's in front of you. Steal some other players to take their ability. It almost never works. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, wait. What was that? Did someone just get people get a random bonus? Oh, yay! Blitzball is completed. Yay! Kind of want to do another one. Here, did that level up my Chocobo at all? Take a look. Yes, it did. So what does the red and blue mean? They're all star. They're all 2 stars, so what's the difference? Well, maximum speed went up less than acceleration, but they're both red. And then endurance and stamina went up differently, but they're also both blue. So Oh. So this is just like RNG, like with the stats, because the stats are all 2-star, but they're all different. So I guess it's probably like a stat range, probably, right? I'm gonna do this off stream more than I do it on stream, but I want to do I want to do one more. I want to do one more. It's just one more. Well, remember, I'm gonna put in a channel point redeem. That's just like trip to the golden saucer, where I do whatever the 20-minute timed event is, like whatever it may be. Maybe I'll also do a chocobo race. Like the golden saucer visit could be like whatever the 20-minute thing is, and like one chocobo race, and one Dema triple triad maybe. Or maybe the person who redeems it can decide. Maybe it's the 20-minute thing, it's the chocobo race, or if it's a triple triad match. Of course, I need more cards to make it good, but... And maybe there could be one redeem where it's all 3, like a bigger one. Hey, Hammy! Oh, Hammy's getting some water. And he's ignoring me. I like the little chocobos that the Lalafels have. Kinda makes sense. Seeing a Lalafell on a full-size chocobo would be weird. Well, yeah, spider thing didn't do anything. I'm in last again. Well, not in last, but... grab a ball? No idea what that did. That chocobo, that name is Goot-Fee. I thought it said gluten-free for a second. And gluten-free, rounding the ton. Oh, okay. I don't think I'm doing really well on stamina. I need to pay more attention to the bad thing. Those sprint shoes are the only reason I won last time. Man, wow, they're way ahead. No, over here, Chocobo. Brambles. %, huh? Oh, I'm losing stamina quickly. No, don't you pass me. No. Go away. I'm definitely going to run to stamina. Come on, sprint shoes? Nope, it's the thing. Oh, I'm gonna run out of stamina. And there it goes. Oh, interesting. Well, it could be me this time. It wasn't. Rank up. So how's my Chocobo looking now? Stamina. You know what? Hey, I like the stamina is the highest stat I have. That's a good thing. Yeah, I like this. I'm going to do this more often. This is enjoyable. I'm gonna do one more. Just to say it's only one more, I'm leaving. I'm gonna let the queue pop, and I'm leaving. I feel like that's part of like the streaming thing. There have been times where I was kind of like on a game, and then I watched someone stream it, and I was like,
This hurts you.
Aw.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd!
Well, the whoever gets last place is turned into Choco Nuggies. That's how it works. Go! How can we have our weapon still? Alright, come on, get out of the way. Spiderweb! I don't think it worked. Do 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 do. Wow, they are pretty far away. We don't seem to be catching up faster. Yahoo! No, come on. Jump! Oh, they all missed it. Oh, I got stuck behind them. All right, I'm doing okay on stamina. Luckily, the person who keeps trying to get in front of me is doing worse on stamina, so that's a thing. Oh, we're kind of in the home stretch here a little bit. That was for someone in front of me, wasn't it? That was a waste. That would have been good to have near the end if someone passed me. No, I'm going for it. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we did it. Lightning Quasar takes first place. Following, oh boy, Brask Fulgurant. And then Jolie Sauter, and then Cut Above, Loose Cannon, that's a good one, Honey Bucket, Indigo's Schwinge, and Noggy Cove. Awesome names. Race abilities. Your race Chocobo has learned an ability. There are two types of race abilities. The first are active abilities which are automatically set to the race hotbar, allowing you the freedom to choose the timing of their execution. Second type includes latent traits, such as resistance against certain enfeeblements, which remain active for the duration of battle, or race. Some abilities are passed down from a Chocobo. Oh no, it's like Awakening. These are called... Oh no. What have I done? Hereditary, yep. Others are learned. These are called Acquired. While hereditary abilities cannot be forgotten, acquired ones can be using a bottle of Lathe Water. If you have the means to afford them, training manuals can be purchased to teach your race Chocobo the ability of your choice. No. I'm leaving now, but I want to see how my Chocobo is first. Acquired trait, Choco Reflect. Repels any non-area of effect enfeeblement back to its point of origin. Oh, but I have to kind of guess when it's coming. I guess like right after people pick up items would be a good time to use it. So I got a defensive... Oh, yeah. Got a defensive ability. How many abilities can you have? If only one, then I see why you would want to delete it. But... there's room for 2, though. Huh. This is interesting. Okay, so you can only get 2 by breeding. I'm guessing 1 from the father, 1 from the mother. Awakening stuff. Speaking of which, I have not played Awakening since the day that I got it. I keep wanting to play it and then keep not playing it. I haven't been there yet, so we have to go here first. Alright, so we discovered Chocobo racing. That's going to be a thing. Chocobo breeding especially is going to be a thing. We're going to breed the best Chocobo ever. Why did I have to find that? So, what's a short list of things we're going to do when we unlock them? Squadrons. Doesn't take very long at all. All it is I set them to go once a day, and that's it. I do it off stream. I do it on the days I stream. That's all it is, to level them up. Simple. The three tickets at the Golden Saucer every day. The mini cactpot. Again, I do it every day, including on stream. Simple. Takes like 5 minutes, if that. 3 minutes. There's the Chocobo racing, which I think I will do a few races off stream every now and then. And on stream too, I guess. You know, for the channel point redeem. Yep, there's the big one. I did that. During Saturday variety streams, once that Saturday stream is over, we will get on the 14 and see if we won or not. That way we get the early claim bonus. If we win anything. And now, Chocobo racing, is that it? Beast quests, Beast Tribes. Beast Tribe missions. We'll do those when we unlock them. Is there anything else we can do in this game that's kind of like In a Realm Reborn? That's one of those things where it's just like, oh, retainers. Sending retainers out on missions. I'm not going to start doing that, though, until I have a reliable way to get ventures. Which is going to be Grand Companies. Once I get more Grand Company seals, I can buy more ventures, and then we'll start doing the retainer missions. Anything else? It's kind of like a do this every now and then thing, or like once a day. I'm Isambard, here to search for that missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Yeah. You got second place last week? Isn't that a lot? You got a lot of stuff. Yeah, just like stuff to do daily, I'm looking for. Or every now and then to level up. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Ugh. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia named the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Adama Landama. Huh. Captain Adama? Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Yeah. Nah. Gonna bother me. I want to get my Tomberry companion. How expensive is that now? I bought the Tomberry companion on my first character a while ago. On the marketplace. I want him back. I miss my Tomberry. I like how happy he is when he's just kind of like walking back and forth. Trying to keep up. Ripe corpses. Yeah. Fairly cheap. What is fairly cheap in this game? Are we talking like 10 gil, or are we talking like several hundred thousand? I don't know how the economy works in this game. Like, what's like a decent amount of gil to have? It could be a couple 100,000, it could be a billion. I don't know. Less than 100k? It's actually less than what I paid for it the first time. I also need to do the fishing stuff so I can get that shark mount back. I want that mount back. But I gotta get super lucky again. Oh, what am I doing? No. It's good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? World hopping for markets? Oh. That's a good idea. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. Transformers. The occasional Amalja riding party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me at the least to learn of another's hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Oh, really? Alright, I'm going to stop here for story for the night. Let's run some dungeons. Who wants to run a few dungeons? For fun. I only have access to 3, but who wants to run some for fun? I feel like we could do this kind of thing for these streams. At a certain point, we'll just stop the story for now and just do some fun dungeon runs. I have 3. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da. It's help me. We could just do roulettes. That way we get more experience. I could use it. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba. I can't help myself. Get it out of my head, please. Here, let me do. Da 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 da. Bum bum ba da da. Hello, turtle. You having fun? Ooh. Light party. You know, I've only ever done one thing that had more than 4 people, and it was one that had 8, and it was just a very simple one. I have never done anything in this game that required more than 4 people, except that one pretty easy one that required 8. That's it. No, that was a waste. But I'm gonna stop now. I'm not gonna do it again. By the way, I do have backseat gaming on, so if there's anybody that knows how to play Archer or Bard and you have like suggestions, feel free. At this whole level, I mean, there isn't much to say, except like, hey, make sure to use your Bloodletter even when you're doing AoE attacks, or hey, make sure to proc your attack up instead of just not using it the entire dungeon like I normally do. Oh, my target died. Oh, target. There you go. Yay. Nope, that was the same person. Can't target. Blip. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, I said I would pay attention to the ability, whatever, and see if it shakes so I can use my thing to stun. See, if it was on the screen, I didn't see it. I don't know what I'm looking for. I need to see it once so I know what I'm looking for. I'm assuming since I know stun is better, this probably doesn't work on bosses very often. Also, it's up on the D-pad. These two are there. Up on the D-pad, okay. What? Should have popped my power up when I had the chance before the fight started. It's too late now. Get back there. Achievement? Have they added anything new for what you can get with the achievement points? Because last time I checked, there was nothing like that screamed like, "Hey, I want that." I think I got like a minion or two out of it. It'll be nice when I get to the expansions, because if I run dungeons with people, I can be either DPS or tank or healer at that point. With Gunbreaker, and I still need to decide whether I want to do Sage or Astro. I lean towards Astro because I get Astro up earlier than Sage. So, that's what... Also, the whole card thing. I want to collect all the Triple Triad cards eventually. I just find it funny that this character, who's kind of, you know, like me in this kind of world, being like the Tinkerer character, I would try to collect all the cards, but also use them in battle. So I'm leaning towards Astro. It also just looks fun. You get back here. Also, when running dungeons, better get to like that multi-arrow move, because you're going to see it a lot. Just like with the mech, I know with the Machinist, there's an AoE move that's pretty much the only AoE move you get for a while, and it's very similar to this. So it's just going to be like nothing but that. Also, can I point out this person's name? I just noticed. Professor Latency. That's good. I like that. It's actually part of the reason why I chose Primal again. Well, that, and I know plenty of people on it. I was on Cerberus, which is an EU server. And apparently if I'm going to play Machinist, I need to have good ping to get like the most out of it. So, US server it is. And wow, they melted. Yep. I have Limit Break on my hotbar finally, but Rogue is way better at it. Or Ninja, whatever she is. Can you change what you do in that scene? Like how you celebrate? Can you change that in any of the settings? Or does it just kind of default? Oh yeah, the music thing. Oh, you can't. Oh, is it race? I want to say, is it race based? Like I know races. Yep, yeah. I was gonna say races have like different emotes and stuff. So rolls can be obtained through a variety of means, including synthesis, purchase in shops. Basically, it's just a music box. We'll open the setting interface. From there, you can listen to any track that you've registered. Yep. Basically Spotify in Final Fantasy. Oh, everyone left me. No. Let's do it again, if anyone wants to. Yeah, if you want to run like maybe one or two more, and then we'll just call it. Like I said, I'm trying to make the Final Fantasy XIV streams a little shorter. Just from the lack of talking, or the need to like talk so much because of the dialogue and everything. Just so I don't strain my voice too much. So like, you know, ending around like 10:30 or 11:30 instead of like 11 or 12. Yeah. Also, I'm really close to being level 30, which means I can equip all my new gear. Might as well do that now. You know, since I spent so long not doing the story, for the longest time, the only primal fight I had available was Ifrit. Forever. Like, my first character only had Ifrit. I got Titan eventually. And I think, Garuda, I think, is the next one? I've never seen past that. I did just enough to unlock Beast Tribes on my second character, and then just stopped. And did all the Beast Tribe stuff instead. Alright, this dungeon. Not bad. I would say at least it's not the mines, but the mines are better now, because the boss fights aren't dumb. We have a Lancer. I can't wait to get my songs. It's gonna be fun. Of course, I have to learn how to weave them in my stuff again, in my rotation again, but that's okay. It's fun. And I like being like a more... I mentioned before my favorite tank was Paladin. The idea of being super tanky and also just like support utility, kind of. I didn't mean to do that, by the way. It's so kind of like Bard is like DPS, but then also like support utility. Yay, they're all dead. Still, the one thing I struggle with the most with the controller is targeting. When they're so close together, it's kind of hard to be able to tell what I'm doing. But I've been told that keyboard and mouse like isn't much easier with that when they're close together like that. Like that, I was targeting the stupid ball thing. And I'm watching for this thing where I can stun him. Waiting. That was too late there. Yay! I need to do my archery missions. That's what we'll do next time. The start of next stream. We'll do the I haven't done the last like 2 archer missions, so we'll be doing those. Level 25 and 30. Pretty sure I did 20, I think. No, I don't think I did 20 either. Okay, well, we're doing 20, 25, and 30 next time. Problem is I double tapped it. It's just like this and up on the D-pad. That's why it was too slow to do it. Hey, I miss some of these dungeons. I also liked running them with my squadrons just to level them up. Maybe one day they'll add new stuff to squadrons. Like, you know, the Vieira, or the Hrothgar, or any of the new classes. The classes don't bother me as much, but I wish they would add Vieira and Hrothgar. Mooney! We're just doing some regular dungeons to, like, wind down for this, you know, wind down the stream. Probably gonna do one or two more and then call it. But how are you? How are you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were playing Final Fantasy IX. Good pick. 9's good. Yeah, I only have 3 dungeons unlocked though. So it's a roulette of 3. You know, Final Fantasy IX is one of those games that I once did. I kind of want to do this again at some point. I once did an in-depth, like, grading system of all the Final Fantasy games, like main ones, and I had 5 categories that I used. It was story, characters, mechanics, sound, and then like world design, kind of like visually. And I ranked each one from 1 to 5 in every game, and then basically added them together and like averaged it. And got like an end score. And Mimicutie, hello. And then I also did a version where I simply just did 1 to 5 overall. Because sometimes things are more than some of their parts. There were a few differences, oddly enough. Final Fantasy IX was one of those ones where it was never ranked number 1 in any category. But it was ranked like 2 or 3 in every category. 9 is a very, very good, well-rounded Final Fantasy game. I wouldn't say it does anything particularly better than everything else, but it's just so good together. Like, to me, there really is no big, glaring weakness to that game. Like some games have. I need to actually find it. I don't know what... It's in my Discord server somewhere, buried in there. I might just redo it. Maybe I'll just redo it. Again, it's my personal ranking. I am not a reviewer. You know, everything's like objective, and like I could say that I ranked Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy X the highest in sound. I think I gave them both perfect scores. But some people might not like the music from one of them. Okay, you mentioned 4. To me, 9 is like a better 4. 4 to me is like a very well-rounded Final Fantasy game. I think I gave it all like... I think I might have done a score of 1 to 10, not 1 to 5. I don't remember. But basically I would have given 4, like mostly like 6s or 7s, you know, where 5 is like average. 9 is just like a better version of that. Just like 8s or 9s across the board, basically. It is just a very, very good, well-rounded game. Oh, yeah, yeah. the newer like remastered Final Fantasies, there's not too much to them as far as remasters go, but they do look nice. They do look better. And if you think sometimes you look at those new remasters and think like, oh, this doesn't look that much better. It's still kind of blurry and like low resi. No. Play the original and compare them. I mean, this isn't a remake. It's just a remaster. There you are. Alright, we have a Lancer, so they should do their limit break instead of me, because I am an archer. Ooh. I did get all the achievements in 9 on Xbox. There's some not fun ones on there. There's an achievement on the Xbox version. I'm pretty sure it's on all the versions probably now. There's an achievement where you have to play Tetramaster 100 times. Doesn't sound that bad, right? You have to play it with 100 different characters. 100 different people that play Tetramaster. And some are missable to the point where you can't get the achievement if you miss too many of them. That is insane. Yep. Oh yeah, I might not be playing Triple Triad too much on this playthrough. You know, just like the run that I'm doing, but I will be collecting them. I like collecting stuff. You know what? You know why I don't collect cards anymore? They're expensive. Look at Pokemon cards and how much they like ballooned in price. But you know what I can collect? Digital cards in a digital game. But yeah, I think that's one of my goals, I think, in this is just to collect all the Triple Triad cards. All of my Golden Saucer points, I think, are going to go towards collecting more cards. And I'm doing terrible on this rotation. I'm not paying attention. I need to learn how to talk and play at the same time. Well, if he's not going to do it. It does, like, nothing. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, no damage. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Wait, why do you have a scythe? But you're a lancer, right? But why do you have a scythe? I am now confused. Yeah, they're a lancer. I'm guessing that's just a glamour thing. Was that before or after Reaper came out? Because now it's just confusing. All right, let's do one more if everyone wants to. I'll do one more. But that makes sense. It wouldn't make sense after. Now Lancers can cosplay as Reapers. Look how cool that sword looks. Oh, good night, Callie. Yay. Well, delightful. If you'd like, we can run one, and then that'll be it for tonight. Switch to tank. Oh yeah, I can also equip all my new gear. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about that look. I think I might have to make a glamour plate soon. I am iguana. Yep. This needs a glamour. Alright. But the stats are what's important, right? Ooh. This is why I want mech. This is why I want machinist. Just cool gadgetry. All right. Yeah, we just do random. I do like they changed the mines though. That is nice. I don't have to worry about getting it every time I do roulettes, and have it be those fights where it's like, I have to sit here and do this stupid fight and wait, and the next one's like, well, I have to sit here and do this stupid fight. Oh, Mooney, would you like to join? How do I? Bro. Yeah. I can also add you to my friends list since I have 2 people. I have 2 friends. It's like real life. Except 2 more. Wait. Recognize the chess piece? Balthier? Is that Balthier? Yeah, it's definitely Balthier, yeah. His full set's in the game? Oh, if I'm gonna be a machinist, like I said, I'm allowing myself funds for this game. I'm allowed 1 mount from the Moogle store and 1 set of glamour stuff from the Moogle store. Only 1. So I have to make a choice. Balthier's a good one. But since I know I'm going to main machinist and also use Gunbreaker, which honestly I feel like they have a similar like theme to them and a similar look to them. So I feel like if I picked one that looks good for one, it'd probably look pretty decent for the other. Balthier's pretty good. Oh, it's in the game? Oh, it's in one of the Evil East Alliance raids. Okay. I've seen those. I think I've seen 1 or 2 of those. I know there's a couple based on tactics, which should be fun. Oh, there we go. I've been sitting still too long. Ow, my legs. I need a new chair. I know that whenever I watch M stream 14, which basically kind of comes down to like just a bunch of pretty colors on the screen, because when she does endgame stuff, I have no idea what's happening. But she uses Yunas sometimes. I think she also has Lightnings, and I think she has Aurons as well. At least something looks very similar to Auron. Ooh, that's cool for like a. Yeah, I'd probably use that for something like a tank, because of the you know, being metal and all. Yay! Wait a minute. You're in the same... Hold on. Mooney is in the same company as Callie. Is that right? Or does that just mean that you're from somewhere else? That isn't the name of it, is it? Okay, never mind. Yep, that's what I thought. I recognize my mistake immediately. Alright, so can I... Bye, Callie. I need a glamour so badly. I look like a Dragon Age Inquisition NPC. Or no, Dragon Age Origins, I mean. Nope, I'm going in the wrong thing here. Social. Friendship list. Oh, gotta wait. Hyperion. When I think of the word Hyperion, I can't help but think of Borderlands. Oh yeah, controller, definitely controller. I use a controller in everything that I can. Boo.
Sponsor time, Commander.
We never did sponsor time. Uh-oh. It's not letting me. Not tell. Worked that time. Yay! Go ahead and get rid of that. But yeah, when I play on PC mainly. I only stream console stuff when it's only on console. Like X-Men Destiny is on Saturday. That is only on console because who would ever bother to port that anywhere else? X-Men Destiny, not that great of a game, but it is fun, so I think. Alright, let's see who sponsored this stream real quick. That's kind of fitting.
Today's stream is sponsored by the Shinra Electric Power Company, the world's leading supplier of clean energy. Shinra is a family-owned and operated business that provides the power to most residences and businesses alike for very affordable rates. Shinra is also a pioneer in the fields of genetic engineering and even space exploration. Shinra is truly building us a promised land full of potential. Shinra, sucking the planet dry for profit.
Good job, Blitzball. All right, we good to go? I don't know how to do the thing where I check people if they're ready. I don't know how you do that. How do you do that? Oh, there it is. I saw it for a second. Oh, there you go. Good night, Callie. I'll see you later. Maybe for more Final Fantasy 14 on Monday. What is this doing? Role waiting list number, retrieving information. We have no information. There's going to be a lot of them. Well, Mooney, look at me. Look how bad I look. I need to make a glamour. Well, the only thing I have to glamour with are the login bonuses. So all I have is like Cloud, Zidane, and Furion. I want Squall. I like Squall's look. Especially if I can get Gunbreaker. And I'll just be Squall. Whatever. Man, 8 is a very interesting game. 8 has amazing music. I like the world of 8. I don't think the story is that bad. I'm gonna have fun playing it. I'm just gonna do triple triad stuff. Now, Mooney, are you a Reaper? I don't recognize that symbol, although it looks like an upside-down scythe, so I guess you are. All I think of now is Overwatch for this. Die, die, die. And I hated playing Reaper. I don't really like short-range characters in games like that. I look so bad compared to everybody else. Although, let's be honest, every one of my characters in 14 has been like that. Having to compete with all the glamours that people have, and it just looked terrible. I have no idea how Reaper works. Based on like other Final Fantasy games I played, I can guess how most of the classes work. You know, like the obvious stuff. Dragoon jumps. Monk punches people and uses combos and stuff. And has high HP and like lower defense and then red mage, black mage, white mage, all that stuff. I don't know what the Reaper is. So nope. Positional ability and a bleed that stacks. I guess it makes sense Reaper would have bleed. I was just wondering, like, is it like any other Final Fantasy class we've seen? I don't think any Final Fantasy classes are built around bleed. That's because bleed isn't really a status effect in most Final Fantasy games. It might as well just be poison at that point. Which is funny, because Final Fantasy IX has like a million status effects. I always wonder why they did that. Why there are so many status effects in Final Fantasy IX. You know there's an achievement for having every status effect on one character at one time? The good ones and the bad ones? That is a pain to get. Might as well proc that now. I mean, there are other ideas they could take from other Final Fantasy games that haven't been used yet, but they're very specific. And it would actually end up messing up the classes that already exist. Although if you want to have some ideas from other games, you always have like, there's always Puppet Master, although that's too similar to Summoner. But Final Fantasy IX had both. What about Geomancer? I don't know how you do Geomancer in a game like this. But remember, Geomancer's thing is they're kind of like a red mage, except maybe even better physical stats. Like sword and shield, pretty good physical stats. But they do like small damage from a distance based on the terrain they're on, and also cause status effects. That'd be possible. They already have Blue Mage. Yay! By the way, I want to do Blue Mage. I know it's its own thing. I want to do Blue Mage for fun. It looks fun. I haven't done the run fast move once yet, have I? I really need to learn how to juggle, like, talking and playing. Well, once it becomes more muscle memory, that'd be good. Blue Mage is a meme. That's why I want to play it. It's also just a fun class. I've always liked the idea of Blue Mage. It might be a pain to do in certain games because it's like enemy skill. Sometimes it's a pain to get them, but it's fun. Oh, I've done that too. There have been times where I was like, I should stream that, and I was like, oh yeah, I have. Of course, some games are unforgettable. It's like, oh man, maybe we can get him to play Dark Souls again if we trick him into thinking he hasn't played it before. Uh-huh. Oh, I remember Dark Souls. Just like I remember Alien Isolation. Not only are they different from what I normally play, but, well, they're them, so... Stupid Dark Souls. The funny thing is, I got pretty lucky in that game. I skipped a lot of places. Like, I didn't get really lost. I managed to find, like, very easy ways to get through areas. One of the bosses fell off a bridge. I got the Baldur side sword, like, in, like, 5 minutes. And that's a very, very, very rare weapon. Didn't use it that much, but... It's a 1% chance to drop, and I got it, like, on my 3rd kill. Eh. That would be an interesting game to watch speedrun. I'm sure there's a bit of RNG to it, though, which is gotta be aggravating. I'm not really into speedruns, especially trying them, but there's a couple games I can think of I should probably search for. Mass Effect. I actually saw someone speedrun Mass Effect 1 with glitches, so it only took like an hour and a half. That was actually pretty cool to watch. Oh, I should skip this because I've already seen it. It was a troll, but it was funny. The other person who trolled me, it wasn't funny. Because I killed, like, one of the best NPCs in the game, and it was like, oh, man. You want you to listen to that person. So what is the Reaper's limit break? Do they just get, like, the standard melee one? Oh, hello. I have actually never really seen any of the level 2 or level 3s. I've only seen level 1s. Was needed, but okay. Yeah, braver. They even give you the Buster Sword. That's kind of cool. It was one of the Covenant people, the spider lady that's in there. I killed her because someone told me there was something behind her, and there was nothing. I wasn't gonna use the Covenant. I wasn't gonna talk to that person or use them anyway, but I was. Knew I shouldn't have done that. Yay! Well, that will do it for tonight. We've been going 7 hours. This is fun. Next time, the first thing we're doing on Monday is doing archery. The Archer level 20, 25, and 30 missions. I need to do them. I'm too far behind. Then we will go to the Golden Saucer and take care by dailies, the 3 free, the 3 tickets, and maybe do a Chocobo race or 2. And then we'll start with the story again. Once we unlock the squadrons and the beast tribes, we'll be doing those 2. Yeah, I'm probably missing at least 1 or 2 abilities I could have right now. In fact, I could have this. Deals wind damage with the potency over... Yep, this is another damage over time that I want. Stack both of these. What else could I have? Any roll stuff? Nope, maybe it's just that 1 move. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back home. You know, I will be playing this more off stream the further I get. Once I unlock beast tribes, I'll be doing those every day. Obviously, I only stream this twice a week on Mondays and Thursdays, so I'll be doing a lot of beast quests. I'll be doing dungeon runs to level up for fun. So yeah, like the further I get into this game, the more I'll do offline with people. But I really don't want to. I only have 3 dungeons unlocked, so like I need to unlock more before that becomes a thing. Alright, let me go ahead and log out.